happened?
Should I duck again?
Do we not have audio or something?
Yeah,
Are we live visually?
They be good now. They be good now. Yeah, let us know. They can see you.
Oh, okay. Well,
Did we already blow? Did we already spoil everything?
The bits spoiled.
The bits.
Yeah.
What a disaster!
I know. This is why we can't.
We finally come up with a clever opening to our stream.
Yeah. The funniest thing we've ever done, actually.
It was
if I think about
hilarious,
it. But only if you had the audio.
I'm still laughing inside.
Reload the Gilly. Reverse wind yourself down back into the
Yeah.
No. Okay. Welcome everybody to another Chip Theory live stream. This one is focused on what?
Well, primarily Elder Scrolls. Andrew and I are going to be playing through on expert difficulty as two cats.
Two
cool cats from Cats, the musical.
The movie.
The movie, specifically. Cats, the musical, the 2019 movie.
Exactly. So that's the main course for today. Of course, as we generally do, we have a couple appetizers for you in the form of some stuff to show off. And if you've got questions, let them rip in the comments. This isn't an official Q&A, but if you've got any questions for us, feel free to hit us up. Also, I don't want to bury the lead. Obviously, the biggest news today is it's baseball opening day. So why don't you name, I don't know, your top 10 baseballs?
My top 10 baseballs?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I like the baseball that has eyes and a mouth and just like talks to you sometimes. I like baseball that is made into a cake. I like cake baseball.
Oh.
Basketball. That's number 3.
I don't think I've seen that movie since high school.
Same here. That's 3 of them.
That's enough.
Yeah.
That's enough baseballs. Also, a new Rhythm Heaven game coming from Nintendo announced today that I'm one of the 5 people in the universe that cares about that. So also just
maybe
check out
4 watching the stream.
That's true. Yes, absolutely. So yeah, anyway, let some questions rip. We will, Andrew Santor will read them to us on camera as they come in. But real quick, before we tackle questions, I'm going to tackle like all this stuff that's in front of me because it's been a little bit since we've done a live stream showing off some stuff. So here's some stuff. Where is, if I want to show something on the top-down camera, Andrew, do I just lay it on the Clash mat, basically?
You can lay it on the character mat.
On your character mat. Oh, right there. Okay, I see. Okay. Okay, beautiful. The first thing I'm going to just throw on here are Tangle Woods boxes for Tangle Woods 20 strong. And we showed these in an update last week. However, I just wanted to show them on camera and talk through some of the same things I did on the video. Again, we've darkened, or I guess technically it's actually lightning because it's the dark color that's behind all of these logos. But we've made the logo text Tangle Woods and then the color white, gold, red, or Baba Yaga, which is not a color. Whatever, you get the idea. We've made that easier to read, again, just so that these pop on retail shelves a little bit better and they're just a little bit easier to read, but these are looking so good. We have also added the logo of each deck to the top flap of every deck box. And then a question that I've been seeing a lot in the comments is about the thumb hole, or the little thumb half circle dealy on these boxes. Yes, we have added that for this run of all future 20 strong content. It was asked if that was a mistake on the first run that we did not have that. No, it was not a mistake in the sense that we like forgot about it. It was just not, we haven't done traditional deck boxes like this ever because all of our other ones for our other games are like the heavier PVC boxes. So that was something that, what was that? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, cut us some slack. But yeah, moving forward, we heard from lots of people that was something they wanted, and so obviously we are including them here. So yeah, we've got Tangle Woods boxes, and to that end, I have not shown these in an update because they are fairly new. Set these aside. But I do have a couple of examples of, where'd they go? Of some Tangle Woods cards on PVC with foiling to show off. So I'm gonna place these down here. I don't know how well they'll show up. But we do have some fancy foil Tangle Woods cards. These are looking so good. We had originally, when we started working on this project, we had originally thought that we were going to do kind of like a rainbow cold stamp foil. But after seeing a few different samples, this process of the more like foil was really just working. And
Gilly, do you want to hold them in your palm?
sure. Is that better?
Ooh.
So this is on the standard version of any item card. The item itself is not foiled, but on the upgraded side, it will be foiled. We have lightened this foil up a little bit just so that if you don't have light on it, it shows up a little bit better. But this creates a really cool it kind of feels like when you open a powerful item in a video game a little bit, and that like it starts in kind of a silhouette, and then you bring it into the light, and it's like, ooh, now it's glowing and shiny. So there's an item card. Here's an example of a hero card. Here is a Fable card. And I think these are technically map.
That's a map card for
yeah.
gold.
For gold, yeah. And then you can see on the flip side, it's got the
nighttime side.
Nighttime side, yeah. So anyway, these are looking really, really, really nice. We cannot wait to get this product into your hands. All right, that's 20 strong Tangle Woods. General 20 strong things. I did show this on the video, but we have the metal, upside down, the metal tracker dial. And again, I can't express to you how heavy this thing is. If you have not added one of these, you have made a huge mistake. You don't need to add the metal dice to add the metal tracker. The metal tracker can be purchased on its own, and this thing is, I mean, again, no matter how hard I shake it, that thing is not coming out. This magnet's super strong. And obviously we'll have the real 20 strong counter in the actual final thing, but this was for
You don't just get 20 strong alt art of patches?
Right. Yep. Correct. You just get the spin patches. It's basically a fidget at that point. We've got the actual box. Again, we have lightened up the foil on this so that it is a little bit more pink, and it also is just more readable in the dark because the dark foil on the dark box just makes it a little bit hard to read. But this is the final box, or very close to the final box, I should say, for the new releases. We've got Fight 5 here.
Wow!
Here's Fight 5. Fight 5 is a new family weight card game coming from Neon Night Games, our imprint that we're working with Manny Tremblay on. And Fight 5 is coming at Gen Con. It will be releasing at Gen Con. This is a super affordable kind of game that would be in the same realm of like Flip 7, not mechanically, but in terms of like weight, speed of play.
Oh, it's so fun.
That kind of thing.
It's so simple, but so like addictive.
It's the exact type of thing that we don't have in Chip Theory's catalog right now. Like this is something that you could break out at, at a gathering with people who don't normally play games, or who's the deepest game they've ever played is Uno. This is geared toward that kind of gamer. It's a take on the game War, which my kids love to play with normal decks of cards, in which, as you know, if you've played it, is completely and utterly brain dead and has no decisions to be made in the entire game. This gives player agency. It can be played at 5-player, actually has compelling decisions to be made, yet is super fast and super simple, and can't wait to get this out there. We've been showing this to retail partners like GTS Distribution, who we distribute to FLGSs through, and they are very, very excited about this product and its potential. So also, we were showing it to content creators at Dice Tower West, and they also were very, very enthusiastic about it. So that's coming, releasing at Gen Con with a website direct release and retail release shortly thereafter.
I was given the enthusiastic title.
There you go.
As I said, you like it.
Yeah. And you should like Flip 7. Flip 7 is great. It's light, but it's great.
Do you have a mic back there?
You do.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Sort of
You just, yeah.
talking.
It's just mumbling behind
Yeah.
the scenes.
We've done that before.
Maybe a little what?
I owe all of you Cloudspire backers a Cloudspire update. So, but this is probably going to be the crown jewel of that update. We do have the white box here for cloud storage. So, sorry, I tipped it up a little bit and it moved and I got nervous for a second.
So this is not the one for the minis. This is the one for all of
Correct.
the gameplay components.
Yes, we do have a white box for the minis as well, which is not made of MDF. It's just made of cardboard, but we are making some structural enhancements to that to make sure it is a little more sturdy. This, for all intents and purposes, is going to be pretty close to the final thing. So I'm going to rotate it here, and I'll just real quick. It does have the lid, just like the Too Many Bones Trove chest. It's a tiny bit smaller than the Trove chest, and I didn't bring the magnet in here. That was stupid, but you can see here's the arrangement. I'm going to save the rest of the... We do have this thing fully loaded up right now, including some of the new neoprene that is coming with the Harbinger stuff. I'm going to leave the rest for the update that will be coming soon, but I wanted to show that we have this, and things are moving along on Cloudspire. Anything else you want to say about Cloudspire?
About Cloudspire?
Yes.
No. I've said all I've had to say about Cloudspire. No, I mean,
no more Cloudspire.
No, we're very excited. We got the new fortresses. Have we showed off the fortresses in an update yet?
We have not yet.
Okay.
Well, everybody's seen the art, but we do have the neoprene now, and that'll be coming.
And whoa, I think that was the thing where it's like, yeah, we've been working on Cloudspire for a while, and it's a very exhausting process, and excited to be sort of like, all right, it's done, it's being made, and then seeing the neoprene came in just made me very excited. And
yeah.
Like, all right, okay, yep. I'm very, very excited for all of the new stuff.
I'm just gonna casually drop this on the table.
Whoa, what is that?
I don't know. I don't even know how to. These are
upside down. Energy charge.
This is all work in progress.
Flashlight, decoy. What are these things? What are you looking for? Do you want me to show you something?
I'm just looking for. Talk about this.
Yeah. So if you're not familiar,
this.
if you don't recognize any of these things, this is the. These are some prototypes for the upcoming Nemesis 20 Strong deck. Yeah, we haven't really talked about that much at all. I think we confirmed it, we teased it, but we haven't shown off anything because it's still in early stages of prototyping and development.
Tell me something interesting about it, Salem.
Oh gosh.
Name your top 10 baseballs in 20 Strong Nemesis.
There are no baseballs.
Not yet.
Not yet. No, we haven't made the 20 Strong baseball deck yet.
Pre-order canceled.
Oh no, pre-order confirmed for me. No baseball. I'm in.
I think the most compelling thing about 20 Strong Nemesis is that it can be played fully solo, but it is also our first cooperative.
Oh, I didn't know if we were ready to reveal that.
Yeah,
see, that's the thing. I don't know what we can reveal and what we can't.
We can reveal whatever we want.
Cooperative, 20 strong. It plays up to 20 people, right?
No, it plays up to 3 people because that is how many stat dice you have, and so those represent your character in the ship. And because the stat dice, I'm just sort of preemptively answering some questions here, I can imagine. Because the stat dice are representing your character's location and each player has 1 stat die, you actually don't track your stats on the stat dice. Rather, your stats are pretty set. So if your character starts with 3 recovery, that's your recovery for the whole game. And health, which is normally the one where it's like, okay, even if the other 2 remain the same, you have to track health. There are wound cards. So as you take a wound, you shift your character down to reveal a new wound that you've taken, and your health represents how many of those wounds you can take before you're defeated. There is a possibility of a saboteur if you're playing multiplayer, because there are a few different objectives that you'll sort of shuffle and deal depending on player count. So in solo, there's not going to be any saboteur, but in 2 to 3 players, there might be. And so you got to watch out, and you got to be careful as to how you're playing.
Yeah, absolutely. And then, so that's coming. That's coming this summer is the plan. Sometime this summer to launch that campaign, along with 2 other licensed Awaken Realms decks.
Is that the first time we've announced that, or did you already tease that?
I think that is the first time we've officially confirmed that, to my knowledge. I have not stated out loud which other 2 Awaken Realms licenses we are working with. But yes, a trilogy.
Yeah, I mean, that seems to be our go-to for 20 Strong. 20 Strong lends itself for 3 nice decks.
Yeah, at the campaign level. The other two are solo only. So Nemesis is the only one that is potentially cooperative. And again, it is still fully playable in solo mode as well. But we didn't want to... My favorite thing about Nemesis as a board game is the suspicion and sort of like the paranoia that you have engaging with other players at the table. So that was a piece of that game that we felt like if we missed the ability to create that same tension, even if you're not playing it, even if you never play it this way, we wanted there to at least be an option to play it with that sort of suspicion, semi-cooperative vibe that Nemesis creates at such a cool level.
For the other two decks, again, not to say what they are, but we very much so wanted to be like, all right, we want to capture kind of like the coolest aspect of these original games and adapt them into 20 strong form. So for Nemesis, as you mentioned, it's sort of like that mystery of like a mistrust of your fellow players and sort of the looming dread of if an alien comes and gets you. You know, combat is not going to be frequent, but it's going to be more horrific, that kind of stuff. Whereas the other two, we wanted to make sure, like, okay, again, they're solo only, so it's like, what parts of those games do we feel like really make those games interesting and unique, and how can we blend that into this deck in a cool way?
Absolutely. Last but not least, before we jump to Elder Scrolls discussion, coming a week from this coming Tuesday, so launching April 8th, we have a new campaign for our smallest game ever, Dragons of Etchin. So again, this is an external design from Joe Clipful, who originally designed Gloomholden, which was a Palm playable version of Gloomhaven that he released as a fan release. That got picked up by Cephalofair because they loved it so much and became, along with Nikki Valens, I think is the other co-designer, that became Gloomhaven Buttons and Bugs, which lots of people have been raving about over the course of the last year or so. A great little tiny solo game. So one of Joe's sort of earlier designs is Dragons of Etchin, and it's kind of his baby. He considers it his masterpiece, so to speak, and we have picked that up and are giving it a massive glow up and are releasing it along with its expansion Northvale. Now both Dragons, again, I've explained this on previous streams before, Dragons and Northvale, you can buy them right now through the Game Crafter as Game Crafter releases, though we are pulling them from the Game Crafter here shortly as we move into the campaign. But they are previously released games. We're not changing a whole lot about them other than the UX, UI, some rules terminology. We're improving the rules, and then we've given them a massive componentry glow up on PVC cards, and we've improved the UX, I think, dramatically. And then there is also a brand new hyper crunchy expansion for Dragons coming that we are releasing exclusively called Siege. So that campaign launches a week from Tuesday, and there's no stretch goals. There's no chips.
What?
There's no stretch goals. There is one reward tier and one reward tier only, and that will be around $30 for all three of these products. That's Base, Northvale, and Siege. It's our most affordable game ever. It is solo only. I should mention that. That's an important aspect of it. You can play the entire game in the palm of your hand if you want to. You can also play the game on the table if you'd like to. But it is just an ideal travel companion. Again, simpler to get out and play than 20 strong because there's not 20 dice that you're dealing with. You can play the whole thing in your hand. This is it. Now these are printed on Proto Gamer cards and with Dragon Shield sleeves, but this is the whole thing. This is the whole thing right here, and I think I have a lot of it upside down.
Is that the expansion or just
That's the base game?
This is just the base game. The region card here we have dramatically redesigned since this was printed, and we've made a couple other UX changes. But there it is. That's the whole game right there. It's going to be, our version of it is going to be 20 cards as opposed to the original 18 card release, because we have broken out these region cards into 2 cards now, and we broke out the dragon cards into separate cards. But
maybe you put like a dragon on top, not the card that we're changing.
Yeah, I know. I'm working on that. So we've got some dragons here.
Whoa, of Etchin?
Of Etchin. There's another guy. We've shown a couple of these in updates. We've redesigned the primary. They used to be called action cards. These are now called spell cards. And we've redesigned these. You can now hold, the cards used to be like top half, bottom half. We have changed them so that you can hold them like this and just fan them and see all of the relevant values. And we're gonna have a lot more to say about this in the next couple weeks, but that's why I wanted to talk about it, talk about all the other stuff as much as I could here, because very soon we have to shift into just talking about dragons mode. So that's what we call it, and we say it like that. Just talk about dragons.
Yep.
Yeah. So look forward to that, and go follow the campaign if you have not. The preview is up on GameFound right now, and
we have linked it in the chat.
We have linked it in the chat, and truly, for once, we are not trying to hurt your wallet in the worst way possible. $30 gets you everything: foiled, fancy PVC cards, and a ridiculously and deceptively deep game that you can take anywhere and play in the palm of your hand. It's great. Look forward to that, and we'll be talking more about that in the coming week and a half or so. Okay, you didn't come here for dragons. You didn't come here for shiny Tangle Woods stuff. You came here for the Elder Scrolls. Today we're playing on expert mode.
You're not playing.
Well, you know, we, the royal we, you all are joining us for this adventure. I wanted to take a second and talk about, much has been said about the challenge level of Betrayal of the Second Era. I think particularly by a number of folks who have played Too Many Bones absolutely to death, and have come in, to the Elder Scrolls knowing a lot of, I think, smart strategies for how to deal with a lot of the more challenging enemy skills and that sort of thing. Have a deep understanding of how to build a good character for, the Elder Scrolls is running on the Too Many Bones system, right? Like, to a large extent. The cooldown track obviously changes a lot of things about that, but if you are a Too Many Bones expert, you've probably come into the Elder Scrolls and you're pretty good at it, right? So we think we absolutely nailed it with the sweet spot on the difficulty level of this game. I think the reviews for this game and the 9.2 BGG rating for this game is certainly speaking to that. But we know there are a subset of you, like hyper alpha strategy gamers out there, that want a more punishing experience, I guess is the way that I would phrase that, and want, really, really want to ramp up the challenge. You want to feel like you're going to lose any given game of Elder Scrolls that you're playing. So today we're playing on expert mode to show off, the challenge and the amount of like crunchy decisions that get amped up when you play on expert mode, if you haven't tried that yet. But I just wanted to also talk a little bit about something that we haven't talked about yet, which is, I know I've been told not to call it end game mode because technically, like, session 3 is often referred to as end game.
It's already a game term.
Yeah, so I don't have a better
New Game Plus.
New Game Plus. But it's not New Game Plus either.
Yeah, right, because you're not carrying it over. But
we are releasing, though, and I don't have a timeline on this yet because we've only just begun working on what this is going to look like. But we are going to be releasing for free in the coming months. I don't know. Again, I hesitate to commit to a timeline on it, but a sort of I don't know. I called it end game difficulty. It's not end game. Late.
Well, I think
expert plus, I guess, is maybe what I would call it. But
what I would probably call it is sort of how we're framing it, which is, and honestly, this will probably be exciting to a lot of you out there who aren't even interested in a harder difficulty, but as like an achievement system.
Mm-hmm.
And so it will come with some ways to just easily just check off when you've done certain quests. So like an achievement might just be complete all the Dark Brotherhood quests. And it comes with little boxes so you can be like, all right, cool. So even if you're not looking for any more new of a challenge, you just want to sort of feel a sense of progression and beating all of the quests, and you want a nice official way to track that, this will be sort of that. There are also then challenges on there that are like just kind of, just do this goofy thing, like beat a whole campaign without anyone increasing their cooldown stat beyond 3, or eat the Argonian omelet. If you know, you know. That kind of just like stuff that it's sort of like classic achievements in video games where you just complete something and sometimes you didn't even realize you were doing it. and then all of a sudden a little thing pops up.
Yeah.
So it's a fun way to track those. And then the last one is essentially where we're actually giving a lot of different modifiers. And so then there's achievements tied to those being like beat the game with 1 modifier, beat it with 5, beat it with 10, like just keep ramping it up. And some of these do get pretty nasty, especially since they're all stackable.
And we're framing these as achievements, but I want to be clear, like they're not necessarily meant to be just tried once. So
right.
Again, they're meant to be able to be switches that you can turn on as a player that again continue to increase the difficulty of the game. I think we will likely have some recommended like play as this race with this class with these modifiers as like this is like a hyper challenging experience, but things like every single thing in the game costs +1 experience points. Those aren't necessarily things that I find fun in the game, but we know that, again, the people who really want to turn this into a hyper tactical, like, skirmish experience that really, like, every single hex that you move means a lot. We're going to give you those levers as a player to add a whole bunch of challenge into the Elder Scrolls experience. And the best part about this, and I think something that leans into the achievement, like checking a box nature of it, is we're going to release this for free. So this is going to be a free sort of, I don't know, again, late game. I keep wanting to call it end game. I can't. But a free sort of mini. It's not really an expansion. I don't know what you'd call it. But we're going to be releasing it for free as a PDF at some point in the coming months. So for all of the folks who just love achievements in general, but also all the folks who are looking for like really kind of more punishing, a more punishing experience that really penalizes you for making bad moves in a way that the original game doesn't as much, this is going to do that. We really wanted this game to feel like the Elder Scrolls, and the Elder Scrolls is not a hyper-tactical skirmish experience. We talked about that at length during the original campaign. But we know that is the experience that a lot of really, really experienced players are looking for. And so we're going to give you the tools to be able to do that. And I think that will make a lot of people who are really, really good at this game already very, very happy.
Another thing, too, I do want to bring out, we're wanting to structure these, again, in such a way that you don't have to already be playing on expert mode to enjoy these new modifiers.
Right.
These are just meant to be like, okay, hey, I'm still playing on Apprentice, but I would love to make it a little bit harder in a different way as opposed to how the difficulty levels in the actual game already present. So you can absolutely do that. We are going to put one achievement on there that's like for the absolute, where it's just like play on expert and with all of the modifiers active. We'll put that on there for the people who really want to go for it. But yeah, as you mentioned too, it's kind of about giving a lot of different tools to find your sweet spot for your own game, to sort of be like, oh, this is the one where I just feel I have the great balance between challenge and reward, interesting tactical decisions, things like that. Also, did we want to mention anything more about the upcoming campaign?
So that's the free thing.
Yes.
Here, give me a sec as an aside too, just so
fine.
I can talk directly to any Discord viewers who are in our Discord. Join our Discord. It's a great place to be. But if you're a person in our Discord who's talking about difficulty, who's seeing talk about difficulty, there's routinely about 5 to 10 people who are talking about how easy the game is. We've sold, I believe, over 20,000 copies of the game. So if we do the math here, that is less than a percentage of people that this is a heavy concern for. Yeah. I'm not saying that is all the people, but I routinely talk to people at conventions who are just general people who are like, this game's very hard. Am I playing? I answer questions on socials going like, am I playing Delves wrong? They're too hard. So like, it is a game that is challenging currently.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. In fact, I answered a question on Facebook the other day for someone who had just finished their first game and were like, is this meant to be one of those games that you lose every time but have fun doing it? And again, like the fun was in quotes. And I had to go and answer that person and be like, no, definitely not. It is meant to reward skilled play. It's meant to reward, to offer a stiff challenge each and every time out, especially at expert mode. And then I had to explain to that person that a lot of, again, I think it's specifically veterans of Too Many Bones who have really, felt like they know how to play this like almost right from the jump.
Or even like veterans of other similar type games where like how you manipulate the enemy AI is a big part of succeeding, and so if you already are keyed into that to a degree,
And spoiler alert, one of the modifiers will be an adjustment to enemy AI that will make them
a little bit smarter.
A little bit smarter, make it harder to let your allies constantly soak up all your damage, etc., etc. So that's coming. So that's the free thing that will be coming eventually.
Also, real quick too, if you're interested in playtesting any of that, there's a pinned message on the Elder Scrolls channel of our Discord server. So if you're very curious, if you are one of those people who is maybe really excited for the idea of adding a lot of these new punishing modifiers, but you want to give them a shot and offer some feedback, we'll be doing about a month worth of playtesting for that before it goes up. No timeline exactly right now as to when that will start, but deadline to apply is the end of April. So
obviously we can release that for free because it's a piece of paper, and we want you to be writing on it and checking boxes on it and that kind of thing and tracking things. That also allows us to release updates for it in the future when we release expansions. Speaking of expansions, yes, there is we've talked about this already, this isn't a surprise to anyone, but there is a new campaign for the Elder Scrolls Betrayal of the Second Era coming this fall. We have it penciled in for October 7th, I think. Check me on that. It's the Tuesday around October 7th, if I didn't get that exactly right. So I think it's 7th or 8th is the penciled in date for that campaign. That can shift, by a week or two in any direction, depending on just how the wind blows between now and then. But there is a campaign coming. You've seen the regions referenced in the Gazetteers for other quests: Hammerfell, Elsewhere,
Somerset.
So those regions will be coming as a part of this expansion. One of the other things we are looking at for this campaign is how do I phrase this? An expansion that will also change any game of the Elder Scrolls you play in a consequential way that is, we think, thematically maybe tied to the Daedric Princes.
Mm-hmm.
It's like modifiers, right?
Yeah, again, I don't think we've officially gotten the final details
right, and that's
confirmed.
why I say we're hoping.
But we're kind of hoping to have it go along the lines, as you mentioned, sort of with a Daedric interaction. So you're interacting with a Daedric prince who's maybe like promising you some good stuff to help you on your adventure, but of course, Daedric princes are pretty selfish and sneaky, or maybe even they don't fully maybe they're not always aware of how much damage the thing they'll be giving. If they're one of the more jolly ones, I suppose. I don't think there's really any good Daedric prince in the traditional sense of the word, but there's some that are a little bit more fun about it, I suppose. But anyway, and it was originally conceived as a way to sort of offer harder ways to play the game. But we, again, didn't want this to be only appealing to that small group of people who are finding the game on the easier side. We wanted this to be like, hey, this is something that should be exciting for everyone. Again, none of this is tied to what difficulty you're already playing as. None of it makes the game strictly harder. They're all meant to sort of give you a blessing and a curse, in that, to use those terminologies. Of course, if you do want to play it where it's just harder, you can always just be like, all right, well, thanks for the blessings, but I don't need them. I'll just take the curse. Thank you very much. But they are meant to sort of really recontextualize how you approach the game, or crank up the heat in certain aspects. Like you might have this item that gives you massive benefits, but there's a negative downside. And then you remember that this is an item giving you these massive benefits, which means you could potentially lose it. And then you're just stuck with the negatives. Things like that, where you have to really shift your priorities as you play because of the way that the prince has modified your experience.
Question from probably someone in the Discord who finds the game a little challenging.
Yeah.
For those that want just the blessing but not the curse, would that be possible?
I think so. Yeah,
yes,
they're all kind of being designed in such a way where, yes, 100%, and that's a really great point. Yeah, there's maybe one that might be difficult just due to the inherent nature of it.
It's that you automatically lose.
Yeah,
the
what's
blessing.
the what's the blessing there? No, but
hard
for
to
the most
offset that.
for the most part, all of them should have ways where you're like, all right, well, I'm still getting this benefit, and I'm just choosing not to resolve the curse part of it.
Right.
And that will be a really fun way to play as well.
Yeah. So just to be clear, the reason that will be a part of the campaign coming this fall is because that will actually have additional components that come into play. Again, things like new items, potentially new enemies, potentially new stuff. That's all I'm going to say on that. New stuff.
New stuff.
So anyway, I just wanted to talk about that, given that today's stream is all about expert mode and all about kind of like cranking up the difficulty, cranking up the heat. All of that is coming along with plenty more surprises coming this fall that we are very, very excited to start to show off to all y'all. By the way, we've got a stream on Tuesday. It's a cheese tasting stream.
Yeah.
So that's
Delightful.
tune in for that.
Just a regular one.
Yeah, it's just a regular cheese tasting stream. It's not a special one.
I mean, it's kind of like the cheese tasting streams we do every year.
Yeah, right,
Yeah.
exactly. So if
So
you've
it's just
seen previous,
cheese tasting streams that we
Yeah.
have done.
right?
Yeah, we do them annually.
Yep.
Yep.
So it's just this year's.
Yeah,
One.
just normal.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. So anyway, Santor, did we have any compelling questions in the chat before I turn things over to y'all to lose at the Elder Scrolls?
So I give a little thing here. So if you're enjoying the stream, if you enjoyed streams like this, make sure to give this stream a like so that it is visible to all. It helps it in the algorithm, and give our channel a follow if you would like to be alerted to this.
Yes.
Few questions. I will knock out a few up top just because y'all like to wax poetic a bit, and they're not lengthy questions. Burn Cycle mug in the web shop when? I believe that is
This is
not
custom.
ever going to be available. That
Yeah,
was
this is-
made by somebody.
This is very custom,
Yeah.
hand painted.
No.
So just-
Specifically that mode.
Yeah,
Oh,
just
no!
reach out directly. How does divert work? It's confusing. Divert is just considered you can't one-shot an enemy, basically. So you reduce it to 1 health. It can only die from 1 health, basically. Let me know if that's wrong, but
No,
fairly
that's,
certain
yeah,
right.
that's right. It's essentially, in order for it to die, it has to already be at 1 HP.
Correct. Is that the cloud storage prototype? Yes. What is your favorite build to play multiplayer, race, class, first skill line?
Bard, because it scales up very lovingly at higher player counts. It's harder to promote, though, when you get to higher player counts, because the thing you need to flip it is more difficult. But Bard, Orc, probably.
I have not played enough of the game, just being totally honest, to have a favorite build yet. And I usually try bad builds, so I am rarely successful. That's my answer. I only just got my copy. I should give a fulfillment update real fast. Everywhere other than Australia is everything's out the door for backers. So, and we have shipped out most pre-orders, I think, already as well. And we are officially releasing. You can argue this is a terrible day to release a game officially, but April 1st is the official worldwide release day for Elder Scrolls. But I only just got my own personal copy, and I just opened it last night, actually, finally. So hoping to actually dig in and have some favorite builds here.
You're saying the game releases on the same day as the cheese stream?
It is
That's
little.
going to be confusing.
Yeah, I mean, will people be paying any attention to the release of a game when we have
We've
our
got the cheese
tasting
stream. Yeah,
stream
exactly. People are
going?
Yeah.
Probably not. But that's why I will probably be fired as chief marketing officer any day. These are the decisions that will eventually lead to my unemployment.
We're desperately trying to get him out of here. Don't worry.
Other questions, Santora?
Speaking of updates, can you comment as to the timing of the next Cloudspire updates?
Again, it should be. I'm hoping I can get it out by end of day tomorrow. There is lots to show and lots to talk about. Progress is going along very, very, very well. So yeah, that's part of it. We're in the process of building a brand new website and switching to Shopify as our e-commerce platform. We are launching a campaign in a little over a week and a half. There's a cheese tasting stream coming up that's like, obviously a huge production. And yeah, there's just been a lot going on. So I apologize, Cloudspire backers. I owe you an update big time. As a couple of our campaigns have kind of dragged on with fulfillment. Again, like Elder Scrolls and Hoplo, aside from language editions, were supposed to be shoved aside a long time ago, but fulfillment has continued to drag on, and that's just kind of to drag on. Dragon.
Boy,
Get it?
You keep
Drag
using
on.
that one.
Yeah.
All right, you're getting your notice now.
Anyway.
If anyone has any questions that are compelling, you can add them now. I am going to keep running through these quick.
Yeah, go for it.
Any April Fool's hints? No, just check out that cheese tasting stream. That happens to be on that day for no reason.
Yeah. It's a normal cheese tasting stream.
It's normal,
Yeah.
regular one. MSRP for Fight 5.
There's going to be a retail version, and there's going to be a Chip Theory like PVC version. It's not Chip Theory, it's Neon Night, whatever. You get the idea. There's a deluxe version and a retail version. I believe the retail version is coming in at it's going to be like $12 to $15, and then the PVC card one I think is going to be $25. I think, and that will be available exclusively through our web store. Whereas the standard retail version that's not PVC will be available in as many places as we can get to carry it. So
cool.
We're trying to make it as cheap as possible.
Is there going to be a 20 strong Elder Scrolls?
Well, I think we've chatted about interest. We're definitely interested. I know Ryan's even taken a crack at like what that would look like and things like that. That I think really comes down to if we can have an arrangement with Bethesda ZeniMax about it.
I will be this again. There's nobody ever takes me at face value, but this is a genuinely like 100% honest answer. We would love to. I think I've said that before. We very much want to. We do not have an agreement in place to do one at this moment. We actually just received in the last 24 hours the final re-up of our contract for Betrayal of the Second Era. That's going to again ensure that we can run forward with the new campaign and all that kind of thing. Which we weren't nervous about that at any point. We knew that would likely come to pass anyway. But 20 Strong being a completely different product, that's just something we need to talk more with Bethesda about. I think, again, we are in the process of getting them their final games, actually. I don't even know that anybody at Bethesda right now has even seen the final production version of this thing just yet. So I anticipate that conversations will continue to go really well. I anticipate that they would be excited about that prospect. I don't really perceive there being any barriers to it, but full stop, other than a few new ideas and basic framework conversations that we've had about it, it's not in active development, and it's not currently in the product pipeline, and we do not have an agreement with Bethesda that would allow us to do that right now. We want to. I hope that we do. We certainly endeavor to release that eventually. So keep letting us know if that's something that you're really interested in, because that tells us that there's definitely a market for it.
Would a 20 strong Dragons of Etchinstone have more cards than Dragons of Etchinstone?
Probably, yes.
I guarantee that's correct.
We when we're designing 20 strong decks, restraint is not something we're very good at.
Yeah, there will be no Dragons of Etchinstone 20 strong. I can assure you of that. That kind of defeats the purpose of what Dragons is trying to do.
But what about this follow-up question? Did you ever try converting Dragons of Etchinstone into a game where you hold chips instead of cards? Did you?
Oh, that sounds...
I will get Joe on that. Joe actually, I Cloudspire adjacent. Joe has released a fan that's Cloudspire Pocket, I think is what it's called. He has done a shrink of Cloudspire that you can download and try on BGG. I tried watching a rules video that he filmed for me about it, and it was I was not in the right state of mind for how crunchy it is, because it's really crunchy and there's a lot going on and it's all played in your palm. But go check that out if you haven't. Joe loves to do shrinks of like big games, and he was visiting to talk Dragon stuff just last week, and we sent him home with a copy of Betrayal of the Second Era. And I just said, like, see what you can do. See if you can make a $225 game a Palm experience. He's got a magical talent for it, so I'm excited to see what, if anything, he comes up with.
What if we put it on like the coaster size chips that we do for like Too Many Bones?
Yeah.
Will there be free delivery at the $30 for Dragons of Etchin?
There will not, but there will be very affordable flat rate shipping pretty much everywhere. So I think right now it's like $5-ish US, I think $7-ish Europe, and like $10-ish rest of world. So it's going to be affordable. We are starting to get out of the realm of massively subsidizing shipping on all of our campaigns. Just to, again, we're trying to kind of, one of the things about launching a new website is we're trying to kind of more unify our web shopping experience and our game found experience. So there's going to be a whole bunch of things coming, like this is not necessarily good news for people, but again, like a more consistent way of charging VAT and that kind of thing for Europe. And right now we have a separate European store and US store. We're going to be synergizing that into one web store platform. And yeah, anyway, that's some of the stuff inside baseball that we've been looking at behind the scenes.
We love talking about baseball here.
Yeah, I do.
Is there a reward for completing those achievements, or is it just a little checkbox?
Currently, the plan is just for sort of checkboxes. We're not against the idea of like rewards for certain things, but again, if the reward kind of needs to be, at least in some of our philosophy, would be like actual component stuff. So if we wanted to go down the route of like actual unlocks and kind of things, we would probably want to have that be more tied to an actual expansion thing, because the most we can do for the achievements is like things like XP boosts, but that's just a temporary thing for that campaign. So that might skew your difficulty of that campaign. The modifiers as well are meant to be campaign long, so extra XP or things like that don't really help. So if we do ever want to sort of explore the idea of an actual unlock system, that would likely take the form of like genuine components.
Or that would be something, we've talked about this, we haven't committed to it, but we've talked about the idea of like even some of those challenges that we've talked about in the expansion coming this fall. If you were to complete some of them, perhaps you'd get a permanent item unlocked into your item pool or something like that. That's, again, I'm not announcing that that's happening. It's just, that's the type of stuff that we've talked about. Again, as a free download, the achievement side of things is more of a like checkbox. And again, I think it also just geared to give you as a player more ideas of ways you can play the game that keep it interesting and, you know, provide just different thought processes in terms of your strategy and that kind of thing.
As a follow-up to that, will there be any cards as part of that PDF so you could randomize the modifiers? My guess is no, but you could like randomize them with a D20 or something.
Correct. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So no plans for any kind of components. It'd just be a sheet of paper, essentially.
Or two sheets.
Or
of paper,
two sheets.
But yeah.
No, use a D20.
Or 3 sheets.
Or 3. Who knows? Endless amounts. It's a whole book.
Yeah, maybe 4 sheets.
Yeah, maybe 5.
Yeah.
Recommendation: use a D20 or so. If any of the numbers aren't on there, re-roll it or so.
Yeah. It won't be 6 sheets.
Yeah.
And then just a random, not a question, but rather a comment about difficulty. Really hope you guys don't overcorrect the difficulty because a small portion of players are complaining. Just a comment in there.
Yeah. No plans to overcorrect at all. And again, this, as Salem has mentioned, any of these achievements will be achievable at any difficulty level. And again, this is why I kind of call it end game. I can't call it that. Keep referencing that.
Stop.
The reason that I started calling it end game difficulty though is that it's when you think of any like role playing game that you play in the video game space anyway, when you think of like the end game, it's stuff to do as you're kind of like wandering around as somebody who's accomplished like all of the main things in the game.
Let's just call it post-credit scenes.
Yeah, right. Yeah. So that's kind of how we're primarily thinking about this. This is like when you feel like you've experienced most of the meat of what Betrayal has to offer.
this is stuff that allows you to continue to play it and keeps the game interesting in whatever capacity that that you most enjoy the game. So again, if you most enjoy the game at the apprentice difficulty, this gives you interesting things to do and complete at the apprentice difficulty after you've experienced most of the main quests in the game and that kind of thing. So
Call it a mod pack.
I mean, yeah, honestly, a mod pack, that's very evocative of the Elder Scrolls franchise. So yeah, a mod pack is a good way to sort of describe it. To sort of touch on that, though, about the overcorrecting thing, because obviously we are releasing new actual content, and yeah, we aren't planning on making the new regions drastically harder in their own right because of this feedback. That's why we wanted to offer sort of ways outside of the core content that let people tinker with the modifiers and the challenge and those things. So the new regions will be designed with the same kind of philosophy towards difficulty as the core game. Obviously, though, you know, we're going to still like want to find like, okay, what quests have people sort of expressed are the most engaging from a challenging standpoint, and how can we really lean into the things that we know are working the best, so that those regions continue to, you know, be really cool and exciting. But no, the plan is not for the new regions to be like overcorrected all of a sudden. These are so much harder.
No, the game's got to live in the difficulty balance that we have set for it, and none of the original difficulty levels are changing in any way, shape, or form. And again, that Daedric Prince expansion, concept that we're talking about is not necessarily meant to make the game harder on its face. It's meant to change the way that you strategize in any given game, because you're strategizing around a like risk reward or like blessing curse situation that's been handed to you. The only way that would just simply make the game harder is if you chose to ignore the blessing side of that and just add it as a challenge, which will be an option again for any player, but nobody will be forced in any capacity to engage with any more challenge than they currently are enjoying. There you go.
This question's in regards to the upcoming test campaign. Will this expansion be translated as well? I'll also expand that question to like the PDF. Is that going to be translated as well?
So again, just the way that that translations work in the board game space is ultimately we have zero say and zero control over what gets translated, when it gets translated, and frankly, how well it gets translated. That is essentially what happens with translations, is that we offer the content to anyone who wants it, and they tell us, yes, we want that, and yes, we want to translate that, and yes, we will translate that, and depending on the size and speed of our team, this is when we think we'll have it done. That's the way it works for all board games across the board, aside from maybe a handful of European companies that maybe have multilingual folks in-house that they can maybe do things concurrently. This is a huge game. It's taking our partners a very long time to translate. That's why we don't have a ton of like concrete info on language translations right now. I would be stunned based on the amount of effort they've already put into translating this thing and how well it's being received. I would be stunned if any of them chose not to continue to translate expansion content. I mean, again, we've heard from Frosted Games in Germany that they've developed like basically an entirely like new like software process just to handle the scope of this thing and make sure it gets handled well. So I would be stunned if any of them chose not to. I cannot promise anything because it's honestly not up to us in any way, shape, or form. It is entirely up to our translation partners. So that is a question. If there's and we haven't. Let me also be clear. If you go and ask them about it today, they will probably become very frazzled and annoyed with you because they haven't even gotten the base game out yet. So that will be something that as we get further along in development on all of these regions, on all of this content, and we start to show it to our partners, that will be the point that they start to commit yay or nay on translations.
Someone has a really good hard mode modifier is that Gilly builds a character for you. Good luck.
Yeah, that's way too hard.
I've just got I like
you untrain Magicka, so you can train magic skills.
Yeah, if you want to build that Gilly character, I believe the last one was Warden, starting skill line of Illusion, and then I think went into Light Armor. So
That's,
so that's
I feel like that could be viable.
It's certainly not viable
Not the way
early
he was
game.
playing.
That's
It might become viable eventually.
Yeah.
It was not viable early game. I will tell you that much.
Roth info ?
Yes, I agree. Next
I
question.
would say there's an update, a recent update. So
Oh,
check
yeah.
that out, right?
We are again. We're trying to get it on boats. We're trying to schedule boats, containers, ships, but it's coming. Rodney Smith has his copy. He has been emailing us some clarity questions on the rules to make sure that he gets his watch it played video correct. But yes, Roth is coming. We're just trying to get it from China to the United States right now, and to Europe and to Australia and to a couple miles down the road to VFI Asia.
Will the game be made of cheese?
Which
Question.
game?
Elder Scrolls?
Roth?
Is
Yes.
my guess? Yeah.
Roth will be
Okay.
made
Yeah.
of cheese.
That's what's taking.
We
so
will be
long.
tasting it on Tuesday.
Spoilers. Come on.
Yeah, I know.
I lost my place. It updated bad. Oh no. So this is a question I Salem, let me know if it makes sense. Without losing your lower level skill dice, is it rules possible to train a higher level skill die on a full attribute row?
like if you have 6
Yeah.
dice already trained there.
That would be my guess.
No, yeah, the max you can have in any row is 6 dice, and when you're training dice, you still need to factor in dice that might not be in your attribute row. So like if you have a die drained, or if you have like a light armor die that's still in an active slot from a previous battle, or if they're in your cooldown. So when you're training dice, you always just essentially picture, okay, what if all of my dice were back in my mat? Which die would I be training it into? And you can't ever have more than 6 in a row.
Will we be getting teases of the new Botsy stuff in the Discord? I think Salem
We've
and
already
Ryan
been
kind
dropping
of
a couple.
do that. Make sure to join the Discord if you want to see those.
Yeah, anything that we're showing right now related to any new Elder Scrolls expansions is going to be very like prototype
Sticker
level. Like
dice.
we're trying to like whatever. We're trying to wink at you by sending like little. I think there was a there's been a couple in the Discord. As we get further and further along, as we start to have art, because Federico is already working on art for all of this stuff. Like as we start to have things that are a little bit more shiny to show off, you can actually expect those to come in the form of game found updates to the Betrayal of the Second Era campaign. So from I'll be probably giving the fulfillment all clear on Botsy next week. I think is when we'll hear hopefully Australia is finally done. And then from that point on, any updates will be focused on either news about translations and language additions, or news about the upcoming fall campaign as we have things to share. Though again, just full disclosure, we generally hold most of the most compelling and interesting stuff until the launch of the campaign to give you a reason to come and check out the campaign and get excited about what's there, and kind of reveal it in one big surprise to the extent that we can.
Someone asked, will there be a Hoplo Trove chest? My gut answer is no.
I would not expect one, no.
Is there a way of ordering more non-premium health chips?
No. Cool. Buy our other base games. Buy our
Yep,
other base
correct.
games.
And the premium
For the
health,
low
and
price of $150.
You can get one full set of chips.
You could have one full set of regular chips from any of our non-Bird Cycle games.
Yeah, because if you did that with Bird Cycle, like, oh no, there's no health chips.
I would say I probably shouldn't say. Support will get mad at me. We do have a decent amount of them like sitting around the office, but I probably don't want to open that can of worms. I actually probably your best bet would be to hop on the Discord and chat with some people who have bought premium health for Betrayal, and they would probably be happy to send you their regular health chips for the price of shipping, I'm guessing, and rather than just throw them away.
Because I don't even think it's true that we have a lot of these sitting around. We have some.
That's true. We had
historically
ones,
we had some of the old ones, but
yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
that's true. Yeah, I would say hop on Discord. You're definitely, or even the Betrayal Facebook group if you're on Facebook. Either of those two places, I'm betting you'd have a pretty easy time finding somebody who would be more than happy to send you some regular health chips.
Yeah, I feel like people are always trying to get rid of them.
Mhm.
Any minis or chip plans for final boss swag? I'm assuming for Elder Scrolls, like root tokens, flags, etc. I assume just Deluxified stuff to add to your game.
No plans for that at this present moment. Again, I think one of the, for bosses especially, for like Deslandra especially, one of the like, she is out generally for like the whole third session if you're playing the third session, which is more than like tyrants tend to stick on the map for a game like Too Many Bones. But one of the things is like, if we're going like those brass mags especially are expensive to produce. They're expensive to sculpt, but they're also really expensive to make. And so maybe eventually like heroes, like, you know, various heroes for like the different races or that kind of thing. But nothing formally planned right now, just because they just tend to be really expensive and their utility is questionable. In Burn Cycle, they serve a very functional purpose in terms of like making it easier to tell which direction you and the guards are facing.
Mhm. Also just moving things around.
Yeah,
the
in
map.
Too Many Bones and in Elder Scrolls, it's a little bit less of a thing. If that's something that lots of people want, like, let us know. But right now, we're not planning on that.
And that's about wraps it up for questions.
All right.
Um,
I'm gonna give these guys like 5 minutes. 5 minutes? Does that sound good?
that
5 to 10 minutes to kind of get set and get ready to jump into some gameplay. But thanks for watching. Thanks for your questions, and I hope you all are very excited about all the things coming in the very, very near future. This is the biggest year for Chip Theory ever in terms of all the things that are coming out this year. Dragons, by the way, is set to fulfill hopefully by the holiday season, so it's going to be a fairly quick turn on that campaign as well, which means Popolo Pandora's Box, Elder Scrolls Betrayal of the Second Era, Fight 5, 20-strong Tangle Woods, 20-strong Cloudspire, Cloudspire Harbinger, and Dragons of Etchin Stone are all releasing in 2025. It's like all this stuff we've been working on for like 2 to 4 years is all dropping in one calendar year. It's nuts. So thanks for watching. Thanks for asking questions. Stay tuned for some very challenging expert mode Elder Scrolls gameplay.
I'll be back.
we're back. I think. Are we back?
Yep.
I'm on a delay.
I'm gonna let you talk for just a little bit so the mic can be leveled.
It's me. I'm talking for a bit so the mic can be leveled because I am a quieter person than my boss is. Hello.
Hello.
The 5 trailer came out with music. No. I can remember when the 5 trailer came out with this music. It's true.
Oh, Elder Scrolls 5.
Yeah. Yeah, we're not talking about a different 5th in the series.
Oh, I was thinking like Fight 5. That's where my
I
brain
can
went
remember
first.
where the Fight 5 trailer came out. Am I leveled?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
All right.
Hello.
Hello,
Elder Scrolls
everyone.
April Fool's pop-up. We're going to
We-
be doing a pop-up shop to sell Elder Scrolls in April.
What?
You fool. I'm just reading chat.
Oh, okay.
It makes sense to
Confusing me.
the people who can see chat,
That's
which
fair. I
is
can't see chat,
you.
at least
but
not- I mean-
you're not looking. So you are going healer.
Yeah, oh yeah, so
we should look at
we're-
our character build. We can put Salem's over here.
We're playing
For a
as
moment.
2 Khajiits.
2 Khajiits.
Got the little inventories.
I do not condone playing out of the trays typically.
But we need
do
to
what
move-
you will.
we need to move
but
around,
this is
so.
the easiest way to do this.
Yeah.
Play as you will. I
Yeah, so
won't judge you.
I'm playing as a Khajiit healer, and because healer requires Master Ritualist, a Restoring Light skill line, to flip, I'm going to take a little bit of a risk here and start with a non-damage dealing line. I'm going to start with Restoring Light, and hopefully we can pick up a damage dealing one in our first town.
And I'm going to start with Shadow. because
No,
I wanna be a
no,
sneaky cat.
no, we didn't. No, we both can't do this.
What's combat for me? 2?
2. Yeah.
That'll pair really well with my Shadow.
Oh,
No,
my-
I'm not doing Shadow. I
thank
don't
God.
remember which. I only choose things I'm familiar with to
Okay.
do on these streams because I don't want to learn new stuff on the fly. I don't
I
think
was
we've
so
ever
scared
played
for a sec there.
expert mode and no damage dealing to start. Ghillie mode activated.
Ghillie mode
That's very
activated,
true. Okay.
Yeah, we are doing expert mode, so.
So we're putting back our light armors, we're putting back our restoring, we're putting back our acrobatics, we're putting back our speech, putting back our heavy armors, our ledger mains, our illusions. We will go down to only lines that deal damage. I'm also not going to consider Daedric summoning for that purpose.
So it's just the 4 then.
Not going to try and do magic.
Okay, so
We're just
between
going to go
those 3.
down to, and I don't like, I personally don't like
so
one-handed
two-handed
shields.
or
Two-handed or bow. And we'll just, I've done two-handed way too much on this.
All right.
Let's do bow.
bow. It is.
Bow.
Okay.
He's afraid. Did you know that about him?
Bow is afraid. Here's your 2 level
I'll go
ones.
across from magic. Makes sense to moi.
What do we got?
Shannon dumping on
Ghillie
Gillian.
mode would
Not be expert. It would not be expert plus. If anything, it would be the level below apprentice. But beating it on Ghillie mode would be expert
There's
plus.
a difference between mode for Ghillie and mode that evokes Ghillie.
This is true. I taught the game to Carter with Ghillie playing as player 2, and in the first game, Ghillie took illusion out of the gate, and they lost every battle they did.
Classic.
Out of the gate. Pretty good stuff. I think it was very good.
All right.
So, character names. I don't think we're tracking them on a sheet, but I'm going to be Rum Tum Tugger.
I am the magical Mr. Mistopheles.
Named after the titular cats, or the cats from the titular cats from the film Cats.
Specifically from the 2019 movie Cats.
Yes.
We don't care about the stage show.
Does everybody remember that time when they did a live play stream and lost the game on the first clash? I don't remember that, but I do believe that it happened. There is footage of an unbreakable gameplay between Salem and Ryan that was never uploaded because it was so embarrassing.
I mean, we should upload it. It's very funny.
It just takes a lot of time to edit it, but
Yeah, that's fair.
but yeah, y'all are bad at that game. Is what I would say.
I'm not that good at too many builds.
Just
I'll be
bought the
honest.
playmat recently and arrived today. What a mega playmat is just like anything from this game. Yeah, playmats are really cool. They come with a cool carrying case too. So
I
should
didn't,
do
I
that.
didn't even know that.
I know.
That was
the
a
thing.
fun surprise.
We like to just add stuff for free to things without telling people, so that we can just sort of.
All right, should I set the scene?
Oh yeah, we have chosen Undaunted, I believe.
No, we chose Outer Watch.
Outer Watch, that's right. I knew it was one of the ones we suggest. Or it's the one we made, right? We made Outer Watch.
Yeah, Outer Watch is a brand new, unique guild to the Betrayal of the Second Era. And we are in High Rock.
Like normal people.
And you can probably see that on the map here, but we are in High Rock. And so we are...
Bye, Shannon.
Bye! We are doing the Outer Watch quest, Iodex Insidious.
Like the film.
And our session snapshot is we need to complete 3 clashes as unrest causes increasing hostility. So the real kind of thing about High Rock is there's a lot of unrest. There's a lot of government strife. There's a lot of cultural strife. A lot of people just don't trust each other in High Rock. And so there is a tracker that monitors the current unrest. So that's going to keep increasing, and as it increases, there's negative effects, which we want to make sure to avoid. So, Bodine, the Outer Watch's operations leader, sits across from you at the Cloudy Dregs Inn. We have contacts in the Thieves Guild who have alerted us to the existence of Iodex Ovidius, a mid-level Imperial official within the Mages Guild. They have informed us of a recent run-in with Ovidius that suggests he is working with former Outer Watch member Deslandra and her splinter group, the Soldiers of the Void. We have learned that Ovidius has been attempting to install Soldiers of the Void agents in various kingdoms in High Rock, allowing him to activate valuable assets if the need for a coup arises. We need you to find the key officials who are part of this operation and take them out. And if you can find and deal with Ovidius, all the better. He grimaces. Eliminating rogue government agents is pretty far afield from what we founded the Outer Watch to do, but rooting out corruption is right on the money, and what could be more corrupt than a shadow government, he says. Deslandra can't be allowed to gain a foothold here. I'll try to requisition more of the Watch's resources for charitable work in the region. It's the least we can do after the chaos you're about to sow. All right, so our starting location is in Wayrest, and we have set aside quest unit Iodex Ovidius. Our objective is we need... So, real quick, Outer Watch quests are all single-step quests. That doesn't mean it only takes you just go to a place and do a thing. It's just all of the information is up front. So, whereas other quests, you have to wait till you've completed step 1 before you can see what step 2 is. Outer Watch, they give you all the info. So, our objective is we have to defeat at least 2 rogue government agents by traveling to their respective cities.
Sure.
Taking a group town action to initiate the clash. It's recommended we have taken at least 2 of them out by day 9.
Sure.
We can't do the same one twice. And after we do it, we log in whether or not it was successful. So depending on which town we go to, it's going to trigger it's the same clash diagram, but it's going to be a different enemy at the top. So our options are Camlorn, we can go fight a Lich, which is level 20. Evermore, we can go fight a level 10 Breton Usurper. North Point, we can go fight a level 10 High Elf Necromancer. And Orsinium, we can go fight a level 20 Orc Warlord. The first 2 times we do it, we gain 2 XP, so it's like normal clash rewards.
Sure.
However, if we do it beyond 2 times, that drops down to 1 XP.
Okay. So we can go to the end game once we've done 2?
Once we've done 2, we can go to the final step. Once at least 2 rogue government agents have been defeated, travel to Daggerfall and take a group town action to initiate the clash laid out in setup B, using the end of session difficulty. So that's the final fight. And that's where we deploy Iodex Ovidius.
How much would be... Is that for us?
16 is for Adept. I'd have to double check.
Yeah, we're not playing on Adept.
We're not playing on Adept. I think it's 18.
We're playing on Expert, which I definitely know how it works.
It's like 50-something, 56, 57. 56.
It's the one you didn't say.
I did say 56. I said 56 or 57. So the unique thing about this...
36 is going to be...
Oh, because it's 18 times 2?
Yep.
All right. So the unique thing about this, and this is sort of part of our decision making, depending on which officials we eliminate, so Ovidius is going to gain 4 new skills that he doesn't normally have for that fight. However, depending on who we eliminate, he'll lose 1. So if we go take out the Lich, he'll lose Necromancy, which he would normally gain from this. If we do the Usurper, he'll lose Colossal. If we do the Necromancer, he'll lose Native. And if we do the Orc Warlord, he'll lose Shatter. So that's a benefit to doing the clash more than 2 times. You don't get as much XP though, but final boss is going to be easier.
What is native for High Rock?
Native for High Rock is Insight, which is after this unit is defeated, all allied units heal for HP equal to the current unrest. So that's not
the worst.
That's not too bad.
I definitely
but then
want
again,
Necromancy taken off.
Though, taking out a High Elf Necromancer is easier than taking out a level 20 Lich. So that's another reason why. So there's 2 parts of the decision to make here. In addition to all of that, there is an ongoing effect. The unrest level at the start of each day determines the effect to apply to towns for that day. If it's peaceful, there's no effect. If it's tense, shops and trainers only populate half of their selections. If it's dangerous, shops and trainers are closed. And if it's chaotic, all towns are closed, which means we can't even trigger the final fight. So, in High Rock, there are ways to reduce unrest. Certain encounters will give you options, town effects, things like that. But the main way is each time you complete a side quest, it reduces by 5 minus party size. So for our party, it would reduce by 3. Yeah. So we want to probably be pretty proactive with those side quests, because otherwise we might get locked out of the final battle, which is really rough, because then we have to just sort of hope.
I'll tackle this question real quick. Question about delves. For the uncover quest, do you need to return to the entrance to be able to retreat? No. So basically how quests work is once you have uncovered the target number of sky shards, you cannot reveal any more tiles. That's just your map. And then you just have to, once you've collected the target number of tiles,
you have to retreat at the end of the round.
Choose
but you
to
do
retreat,
not
which
need to
happens
be
at the end of a round, which you'd have to survive to the end of the round.
But you don't need to be back on the entrance tile.
Yeah.
All right.
What is the difference with expert? You should explain.
Yes, so different with expert.
Once.
So, like adept, during the adventure's rest step, you can heal for 1 HP and recover, or I should say remove, any 1 die from your cooldown track. Sure. However, in order for us to take adventure's rest steps, we have to individually discard an item to do so. So, think of it as like camp supplies.
So we naturally don't get one unless we discard.
We naturally don't get one. However, if the thing you discard is a consumable, you can eat it. So you would discard it to take your adventure's rest, but you still get to resolve the effects of that consumable.
Food seems strong.
Yeah. What are you thinking? Nothing.
Like food.
You like food.
I do like food.
And the other thing about expert mode as well, so higher enemy pool for the final battles. But the other thing is each time you take an additional engage, so any engages after your first engage each turn, you gain 2 light fatigue instead of just 1.
Okay. And those are the 3 main changes. Or 3 only changes.
Yep.
Gotcha. Okay.
There are maybe encounters that might say if you're playing on expert, it's even harder, but that's pretty cool.
I do hate how we have to do this out. Make it look good on camera.
Yeah.
So I just have this giant empty space.
Wow, you do have a giant empty space.
Just a cat.
All right. Well, day 1, we are in Wayrest, so we have to start with a town.
Sure.
So we're going to just go ahead and start in Wayrest.
Starting in Wayrest.
All right, Wayrest. Wayrest is the Daggerfall Covenant's capital and one of its most steadfast partners. The city has weathered invasions with aplomb, although recent power struggles within the Covenant has caused some residents to view their neighbors with more suspicion. Despite this, the city remains a cultural and economic powerhouse, an apt ambassador to Tamriel of the Covenant's way of life. So, suspicious of outsiders, if unrest level is at dangerous or higher, which it's not, adventurers have 1 fewer town action, so we don't have to worry about that. There are 3 common and 2 legendary, which you've populated. There are also 5 trainers. However, we never talked about what class are you?
I'm the Pilgrim.
You're the Pilgrim, and what's the Pilgrim get to do?
Wow. Oh my god.
Oh no, I guess I'm taking 1-handed shield. Oh my gosh, 2 heavy armors and 2... oh
shadow.
Gosh.
So the Pilgrim reveals +1 additional or 1 additional skill line, not +1. All trainers in town populate 1 additional skill line. There's no restriction on skills in
There's
this
no.
town.
All 3 constellations can be represented.
Oh boy, this
There's-
town sucks.
Jeez, way rest. Well, I said I have to take a damage dealing, so I'm taking one-handed shield. We need the damage.
Oh my goodness, discard this item.
It's not my least favorite. Andrew doesn't like it. I love
Yeah,
it.
I'm not a fan.
I'm a big fan of one-handed shield.
Yeah,
I like being able
I know.
to attack and defend.
I'm very much in the minority on that one. The dice feel boring to me.
That
personally.
is.
I know. I'm not.
Do
saying that
vegetables
I'm
feel
correct.
boring to you? They're foundational.
Yeah, vegetables are the #1 boring food I can eat. Except for this, if you're in Minneapolis, there's a great restaurant called All Saints that really focuses on the vegetables, and that place is good. But
That's pretty good. It's a vegetarian.
it's not,
Oh,
but
Wow.
they have a lot of dishes that focus on veggies, and
Right.
even in their meat dishes, the veggies are the focus. So
that sounds intriguing.
it's good. It's good. Check it out.
What's it called?
All Saints.
All Saints. All right. So I've taken 1 town action.
Discard this item, then each adventurer may gain a fear status and then a stealth. Okay.
I could grab this and then discard it to gain an additional town action.
Oh, combo. Bad one. Let's see.
Oh gosh, no, I don't want that. Oh.
Man, I think I'm gonna take a side quest.
I think I'm gonna take a side
but
quest too.
I might take 2. Like, what's our?
You
what's
wanted
our,
Shadow, didn't you?
No, I was joking. I don't want Shadow.
Oh, there is also
A guild kiosk,
Yeah.
which is for your guild kiosk town action, discard 1 food or clothing to gain 3.
so you could actually grab that and then sell it for 3 tenacity.
I guess.
I'm
That would
gonna
be
take
both of my town
That would be
actions.
both,
That's
but-
terrible.
All right, I am going to take a side quest. All right, let's see. One of these affects a clash. The other one affects a delve. We can't really take in a delve one. We're not doing a delve for our quest, so we'd have to rely on the
Okay.
encounter card. So that's a bit risky.
Yeah.
So I'm going to not do that. I'm going to do a looter's dilemma, which is a high elf antique collector has hired you to recover some prized items from his stolen hoard. It is paramount importance that none of the pieces are damaged, he says. During your next clash in which there are caches, and no effect prevents adventurers from lockpicking caches, enemies ignore all damage dealt to them, including true damage, until all caches are removed from the battle map. That's actually really good for us because we're Khajiit. We can just
I have
unlock them for free.
I'm gonna cycle these because I've done both of them on streams before.
Oh wow, that's cheating.
It is cheap.
If we win, because we
yeah,
cheated.
that's our asterisk.
Okay.
Repeat stuff. We don't do a lot of streams of this. I've never even seen this one, so that's good. Yeah, I'm not
Which one
gonna do
have you
Dark
seen?
Forces of Greed just because I've seen it before.
Not
I'm
doing
just
Dark
doing a new thing.
Okay.
Their war are casualties. You see a series of bulletins marked by the symbol of the Outer Watch. Their headers read, "Help make Tamriel a better place. You are inspired."
Ooh.
Create a stack of HP chips equal to party size times 2, so 4. Place it on this card. Can you place it on this card while I'm reading it?
No.
Right. During an end of day phase in which you are thank you. During an end of day phase in which you are occupying a peaceful landmark, each adventurer may remove 1 HP chip from this card by either discarding 1 item or skipping their adventurer's rest step. I assume we would have to discard
We have
an
to
item to
discard.
get
Yeah,
that.
we have
Okay.
to be able to
So
take
it's-
our adventure's rest step.
After the final chip is removed, complete this quest. Each adventurer may gain 5 tenacity, and you may draw 2 side quests, and you choose one to. That's pretty good.
That's pretty good, especially in High Rock. 'Cause
Um,
we need to be keeping that on rest low.
if you are in Valenwood, gain resistance. You're not. If you are on an Outer Watch quest, your reputation helps you channel aid to even the most unruly reaches of Tamriel. You may perform the above effect even when you are occupying a conflict. or unstable landmark.
Oh,
so
so
we
we
can
get-
just do it whenever.
Except for towns.
Not whenever, I guess.
Yeah.
Give me those chips. Thank you. That's 1 town action. I think I'm gonna take heavy armor as
Yeah, as a bow.
as Because then I can just sit there and have someone just stand there and hit me while I just shoot arrows at other people. I think.
That's not terrible. That's not terrible. Hold on. Yeah, I don't.
Ledger
hate that.
Main seems silly because
we can
I'm
just
a kitty
free.
cat man.
We can just free unlock stuff once per battle.
And Shadow, I don't like Shadow in 2-player. It feels scummy to me.
Oh, because you just divert
'Cause
all
I'm
of
just
the attention to me.
You got it, buddy.
Yeah. No, I get you.
But also, my class wants me to have all of my have all 8 attribute slots filled. So I do want to train something, regardless of if I want it. And I can untrain it later if I hate it.
Well, we are all done with this town then, right?
Yeah, we've both done 2 things.
Okay.
You foolishly did not take the diplomatic immunity and then use it.
And then use it. That would have been very funny.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so then we do activate province effect step. It's the little trident.
Called the
I
fork.
believe is increase it by 2. Increase unrest by 2.
It's called the fork, the arrow, and the egg.
Oh, is that the official name?
That's the official names. I got them approved with Bethesda just
All
this
right.
morning.
We would have an opportunity to discard items to take adventurous rest steps, but there's no we're at full. All right, we're on day 2. Where do we want to go? So we do have. Oh, here, let me.
October campaign is for more of this.
Where's these?
Elder Scrolls reprint plus expansions.
So there's one in Cam Lauren.
Any idea when
There's one
Tangle
in
Woods might be
Lyceum.
shipping? I don't off the top of my head, but there was recently a campaign update, I believe. So check that out. It probably knows more than I do right now in this moment.
North Point. So I'm just marking the objectives.
Oh,
These are
that's
the
very
different
good
places
to
we
do.
can go fight.
So we are not able to reach one unless we really.
Also, do we want to
something
fight
silly.
a level 10? Because it's in addition to the enemy pool.
We
Now,
probably don't wanna
granted,
do that.
we only have to kill
Numbo
that
one.
enemy, but we still have to survive to the end of the round and things like that. So I think we should probably get a bit more XP before we start fighting these guys.
That's in pencil, not in pen. Correct. It's in red pen too. Or no, that's for errors. It's in pencil.
Okay.
New regions. Yep, correct.
What we
and other stuff.
do we want to just do a peaceful first?
We're unstable.
Risky.
We're surrounded by unstables.
We're always surrounded by unstables.
This place is really unstable right out the gate. Where are we trying to make our way towards? I want to get rid of the one that does necromancy for sure.
Okay, so that
Because that's
necromancy's rough.
stinkeroni.
That's Camlorn, which heck, we could do that one last because that's all the way over here.
Sure.
And that would probably be good because we probably want to make sure we're leveled up to it.
We're trying to do all of them. Is the other thing.
We can take a look. Can I see? I want to see what the Breton usurper looks like stat-wise.
Is he a 10, I assume?
Yeah, he's a 10. I know he's got Colossal and Stalwart,
Let's see.
which Colossal and Stalwart is a nasty combo, but we don't.
Usurper?
Yeah, but he has no defense, 3 health, so it's just the Stalwart thing we have to contend with. That's
fine.
not too bad, especially if we don't level up our.
Colossal is combat.
Yeah, so you'd have 7 health, which is not the worst, but we probably don't want to do that right away still.
Yeah, we'd have to take a fatigue to get there.
Yeah, so I think we should.
Yeah.
Do you want to risk it and do an unstable, or just?
I love it. Man.
All right, we're doing it.
I don't even know what my class abilities are, if I would even care about that tenacity, but I want to pretend I get to cycle an item for a tenacity. It's
We got a peaceful.
sick. Love it.
Community aid. This valley is dotted with the markings of a town, but the cabins and huts you see are in various states of ruin. A hastily scrawled sign posted to a rudimentary well explains why. Area ransacked by bitter hand bandits. It reads.
Hand bandits.
That's the voice of the sign.
It's one of them talking signs.
Yeah. Able hands at magic and trade skills wanted to help make repairs. Inquire at the local tavern for jobs and compensation. This place does look like a wreck, and a solid day's work would help keep it from going to seed. Maybe it's worth seeing what kind of reward is on offer.
There's one reward
Oh,
on
geez.
offer. It's
Okay.
a big boy.
So, one option. Roll up our sleeves and get to work.
Here, I'm going to read this because
Okay.
I absorb it better if I'm reading
That's
and I assume you already know what it is.
I don't know what this
Oh,
is.
really? Each adventurer must commit 2 to 4 available skill dice in an attempt to decrease unrest.
Oh, okay. Nice.
with each adventurer committing the same amount. If an adventurer does not have enough available skill dice to commit, they must gain over fatigue for each dice they cannot commit. Only one adventurer rolls their committed dice if the number of non-tenacity face results is greater than the number of tenacity. Decrease unrest by difference. If the number of tenacity results is greater, increase unrest by difference. Adventure rolling dice may gain an over fatigue to re-roll once. All other adventurers exhaust their committed dice. This encounter is successful regardless.
Okay.
We just put in 2 combat skills each?
Yeah,
We
I
have
think
to
so.
put in 2 each at least.
Yeah, and those, okay.
And those I don't
Who
really
wants to
care
roll
about.
it? Because only one person rolls it.
It doesn't really matter. They're
Okay,
the
I'll
exact same odds
I'll do
between
it.
the 2 of us. Exact even, so nothing.
No. All right. Yep.
Cool.
Okay.
Love it.
And those get exhausted.
Yeah, they get exhausted.
We do still gain 1 XP though, so even though we
We
gain.
sure do.
All right.
And I think I'm going to
I'm gonna get one-handed shield.
just save it. 'Cause I don't know how much I really want to go into heavy armor before I start
Right.
into other stuff.
All
Also, with how you talked about rest step, I kind of want to.
right. So adventurers rest step. We don't have anything to discard.
Do we want to start reading these bulletins? I assume. Or no, we have to do a thing to do it. Each
we have
adventure may gain. Or
Okay, so there is no icon on that card, so nothing changes with unrest.
you don't have an item to discard, do you?
No,
Oh,
I
we
didn't buy any.
We can't do it.
We could have
We
bought
got all
some.
these posters or whatever. There's what are they?
We're just providing aid.
Oh, we're not able to provide it. Oh, we're supposed to.
That
share
said,
our
though,
food
that
and
was
stuff.
a
That's
unstable,
fine.
so we get 2 tenacity.
That's true. We can't spend tenacity to do it. We can only
All right,
skip
it is
our
day
rest step.
3.
And we're on 3 experience.
We're on 3 experience.
Nice, going swimmingly.
Do we want to do another unstable?
Honestly, yeah.
Man. Should we just stay there, or should we head closer to this way?
Let's head closer.
Okay.
Then we can do that fight.
You want to roll?
I do.
Yeah.
You put the day and encounter to the
Like that?
I think so.
Oh,
fight,
combat!
fight. Give me an unstable fight.
Unsullied pool. Cresting a small hill, you are met with a curious sight. All manner of animals, even natural enemies, stand shoulder to shoulder in the clearing below, drinking from a crystalline pond. Crystalline pond, yep, however it is pronounced. The water is so pure, you can see down to its stony bed. It's a picturesque scene, one you could break up with a sudden
picturesque.
move. You could hunt some of these creatures, and the ensuring trophy could even land you a considerable bounty.
Mhm.
On the other hand, there must be something unique about the water in this pool. Maybe it's worth taking a sip
I
instead.
don't think we get to do that.
No, we don't get to do that because we are on an unstable.
So what is our...
When deploying enemies, use as many beast enemies as possible. After deploying enemies, flip party size level 1 enemies to their level 5 side without adjusting their HP.
Do it.
Also, keep in mind, we can't hurt them at all until these things are gone.
Until what things are gone?
The chests, because of our side quest.
Oh, I didn't even listen to your side quest. Too busy focusing on my side quest. So, police me. So we need beastos.
Beastos.
These are peoples.
And our enemy pool is 3. So 6, so a 5 and a 1, and then we'll
And a
flip.
5 and
So
a
we're
5.
essentially going to do 2 5s. That's not the worst.
It's not the worst.
That could have been worse.
Much better. Or much worse.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Oh no, because he's not going to adjust his HP, so...
He's gonna get the
He's
boost.
going to get 7. Well, no, wait, this is the 5. This is the first one you drew, so this is the 5.
Oh, it is the... Yeah,
So,
that's
all
very lucky. So we're not seeing Guar in concert. We're actually seeing Crocodile. Crocodile Rock.
Crocodile and wolf. Okay. Hey, nice. Neither of these have defense. That's
Oh.
huge.
Here's our entrance tile. It's somewhere. There it is.
Okay.
How are we oriented?
Like this.
Oh,
Yep. All right.
we might need to group.
Okay. All right, so then we flip this guy. Don't adjust his HP. All right. All right, because of this, enemies ignore all damage dealt to them, including true damage, until all caches are removed from the battle map. When gaining items from a cache, Adventurers may draw 3 items, choosing 1 to keep and 2 to discard.
Okay.
And if we're successful, there's a thing about where we can untrain skill dice and stat tokens to gain XP. Ooh, so if you don't want Magicka, you could also just dump your Magicka.
Oh, that's actually very good.
That's very good.
Um,
But you have to discard items to do it. So the question is, do you want to discard the items to get that bonus XP or discard the items so we can do that?
have you guys thought about more side quests, particularly province-specific ones? My guess is if you have a question about something, we've likely thought about it, but that I do like that idea a lot.
We've definitely thought about it.
Yeah. So my suggestion with, I think, how this would probably be best, as much as it pains me to say it, is that you would go first, and you would double move,
And then
use your
just
Khajiit ability to
just
clear
get both of them. I think that's exactly what I'm going to do. Yep. I'm going to go for that one first, though.
The starting player, and we'll move these closer so we don't have to keep reaching.
Okay, we're the same distance. All right. So yeah, I'll go first. Start by cool down my 2 combat dice from that last encounter. 1, 2, 3. And I'm going to double move. 1, 2. Use my once per battle to freely unlock this. I get to draw 3 and choose 1 to keep. The domino pig. Oh my gosh, that's not even a question.
These were the choices with
Yeah.
Quiver the pig and the Potion of Heroism, but I mean,
Or wait. We can just
Going over to
use that and then discard it for that when it's expended.
very true.
That's very true.
That's very good. Okay.
All right, never mind. I'm taking this.
Sorry, darling.
Sorry, darling. You're literally
been
one of my favorite
discarded.
items in the game, but fate just wasn't on your side today. All right, so then I get to move. I still have 1 more movement as
know,
part of my
but
double move,
You get 5.
and then I get 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What?
Well, I'm going to get hit by one of them.
They only roll 3 attack dice and 4 attack
All right.
dice.
Hold on. I might actually retreat, but I'll like retreat to here. And then they'll move up, and then I can run past them and get it next time.
No, I just can't damage them in the meantime.
Well,
That was the whole point.
okay.
you
Yeah.
ding-dong.
Okay, fine. Well, I can just do this. I'll do this. Okay, to
Yeah.
kill one of them. Yeah. So, all right. So then I have 5 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna just go there.
Yeah. So you just.
All
you
right.
have
So
to do
I'm
a
yeah.
regular lock
Right.
pick.
So regular
We're looking
lockpick.
at, 2, 1, 2.
Oh. I'll take. Yeah, okay. I'll take
Just take
1
the
light fatigue.
That's crazy.
All right. So I
What a
get to
roll.
draw
So this
3.
was the roll.
I pick 1.
Oh, Barney, put him on the mat, you ding dong.
Oh, sorry.
Just fine. Sorry, miss. Barney, glyph of break.
companion.
Glyph of breaking.
I do love Barney, but
So
also
pretty
again,
sad.
I'm just thinking like we could discard this.
A fusion of stamina. Move any number of over fatigue from your cooldown track to your active slots. I mean, yeah, you could use that and then immediately use
I mean,
that.
I don't care about it being my cooldown though.
Yeah, but that's pretty good. I think that's probably the way to go, honestly. As
But it's just going to go up here for the rest of the battle, and then it's going to go back down to my cooldown. So that's why that doesn't really help me.
oh, is that
So
how they
in fact,
work in
actually,
your active slots?
I'm going to
Okay,
take
yeah,
this
never mind.
because I'm going to get maimed from that guy potentially.
You just defeat him.
I'll defeat that guy. That guy's got
Oh,
more
he
health.
rolls a lot of
Yeah.
correct.
And
What
he
does
rolls more
Vine
dice.
Snare do?
Drain a available combat skill die
Oh, I see.
when it declares its target. Or determines it. Yep. All right. Okay. So that is my turn. We can now damage them.
That's true.
I'm going to use this potion of heroism to gain an over fatigue to defeat. Oh, no.
What?
Wait. I'd have to go there because it's a defeat a targetable one,
Oh,
and so I was too far away. But here I'm in magic, so 2 away. Yep.
yeah, but you could be in range.
I can't switch though
Oh,
because I can't take engages, and I don't think I have a class ability that would let me
Oh.
switch. Yep.
so honest. You could have just said you started with
No.
the
Oh, why would the-
expectation that
Yeah,
you would have.
that was going to get the potion of
opened
heroism. I can just go there. This is fine. All right, so I just get to defeat this guy.
Neat. All right.
All
is that
right.
completed, or do we have to turn
Well,
it in
it's
somewhere?
if the encounter is successful.
Got it. I see.
I see.
So,
I see.
I recover, and then I can move up to 3. 2. I'm just gonna hide right behind you. 2 cats hanging out. And I'll just shoot some arrows over your head.
Okay.
Doesn't really matter if I roll my special ones at all.
No, because he doesn't have any defense.
So let's just throw 3 because that's what did my things do? So I can discard an item to get an item. I can drain an available skill die, then heal myself. I can get a free inaction, but nothing currently based on what I have.
Oh,
Ooh, that's
well, you just
4.
kill it.
Yep.
Okay.
He did.
All right.
We killed him. We done it.
That potion of heroism was really helpful.
Oh yeah. I mean, one of us would have died. Like
Yeah.
4 combats.
Oh yeah, yeah.
otherwise.
No, we couldn't have tanked either of those hits.
So we don't get a rest step. So
Correct.
my dice are still hanging out there, which is fine.
Oh,
Certainly.
people.
Oh, and then I think it's once per adventure, isn't it? So we
Yeah,
can't.
so we can't double it.
Uh,
All right, but I'm gonna discard this. That is a good one that I kind of want to rebrew, but no, we gotta complete this. Here you go. So we complete this quest though. So if this encounter is successful, complete this quest, and each adventurer may choose to discard up to 4 items, which you don't have any. So for each, so you don't get to do that untraining thing.
oh no, that's so sad.
Yep. All right. So we got to reduce unrest. So unrest is back down to 0.
Also, when is the triggering for like when we could exchange items?
During the adventurer's rest step. So one of us has to be able to take that adventurer's rest step. to
Oh,
trade items.
really?
Yep.
So here's the thing: when people say the game too easy on expert, I do.
All right.
As much as I don't want to question it, I do question if.
Okay.
All rules
So
are
this
going through
is increase
correctly.
it by 2 again. So we're back at 2 again.
Sure.
Oh, that's much better than being at 4.
Very much so.
Okay.
Because we reduced.
and we
it
got
because of our side
2.
quest.
Oh, right, because we got 2 XP for the actual.
Yeah, so
encounter.
I am up to
Yep.
3. I think I'm just gonna upgrade my cooldown because I don't like that I don't get a rest step, and I didn't spend my one.
Yeah.
There you go. Cooldown at 3.
I am going to. Oh, cooldown sounds really good. Because that was also an unstable, right? So we're gonna get 2 more tenacity.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Great. It's gonna be day 4.
It sure is.
Do we think we're gonna go? Do we want to do 1 more encounter of building up XP, or do we want to go fight a guy?
I'm fine to fight a guy. I think I'm recovering all my dice at the beginning of the next fight. I'm at full health.
Right.
I'm good to go.
All right. So in which case, then I'm gonna spend 1, increase my health,
Okay.
and 1 to get shield discipline. So I have 2 shield discipline dice.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense.
Okay. I am good to go.
Perfect. All right. Let's.
Wait.
Uh,
I am actually going, as part of that side quest, I am gonna go ahead and discard Barney
okay.
to untrain. Wait, because hold on. Skill lines? Untrain a skill die or square stat token, gaining bonus XP. So I'm gonna untrain not hasty purge
Sure. So I would
to
have given you 1 bonus XP.
1 bonus
putting you
XP,
at 3 instead of 2.
which I could then spend to increase my cooldown.
Sure. Okay. So you're doing that instead of.
Yep. Sorry, Barney.
So cheating just a little.
I'm
Walking it back.
There hasn't been new game information that's
There's
made
been
me
no new game action.
realize that. I just realized that was a good decision. Okay.
All right. So we're on to
Day 4. All right. Do we
What's
want to
the
go?
day for?
What is the day 4? Do we want to go fight this guy?
Yeah.
Evermore? Evermore Park?
Something.
That's Evermore. All right. No, we're going to Evermore Park out in Utah.
Go and fight some food.
It's not there anymore. Okay. Evermore.
Good reference.
Thank you. All right. Evermore is a proud but watchful city, constantly under threat of invasion from Reachman tribes to the east It sits at an important strategic point between Hammerfell and High Rock. Even more important now that the Daggerfall Covenant has linked the two provinces in a military alliance.
I think you meant Evermore instead of Evenmore.
It is Evermore.
No,
Did I
no,
say even
no,
more?
no,
Oh, because even more. Oh my gosh. Watchful Eyes. If the unrest level is at dangerous or higher, the shop is closed. If unrest is reduced below dangerous during this, it's not at dangerous, so we're good. So there's going to be 4 legendary.
Ooh.
There's 5. Keep in mind,
do we take this or
keep it,
what are we doing?
So we have to take a group town action to trigger the fight.
Okay.
So we can still
we
take
each
our
have one town
first town
basically.
action. Yeah.
And 6 trainers with my thing.
Yeah, so 6 trainers. There's also a group action. We can make a social check party size ×2, which we have the tenacity to do. We could decrease the unrest by 2 if we wanted to. Otherwise, getting an item for... Oh, there's some potions. Potions are great because we can use them and still...
There's an orange soda. There's an orange crush. Follow me, I'll follow you.
I'm going to take this. I'm going to take the Alliance spell draft.
Got my spine, I got my orange crush. My orange tincture. Your magic stat is even, act as if it is 1 higher.
I mean, I'm just sticking to, like...
You're not taking destruction staff?
No, I think I'm kind of committed to, I'm going to be the melee character. I just have healing in my back pocket.
Just take illusion. Drain 1 available combat skill dice or gain 1 over fatigue to prevent 2 damage. That's actually quite good.
Ooh.
I do want to go towards filling my dang mat and becoming a master pilgrim, despite not knowing at all what it does on the other side. It might just not even be better. I'll get the Dark Seducer, Kiras.
All right. So then we're spending our group town action to trigger the fight, right?
No, it's just
take another side quest.
It's really compelling side quests in this town. Maybe I could have taken a side quest.
So let's set up the fight. Do you want to get the Breton Usurper out again?
Don't tell me what to do.
I'll tell you what to do. All right. Gosh. I have to, because of the way we have to have this clash mat to be seen, I get really thrown off.
Yeah, get good, fool. This is how everyone should play.
All right,
Weird
so
into the side.
Breton Usurper is going to go to Hex A. So it starts with 3 HP, and then Colossal, it's going to increase it by the number of trained combat skill dice among all adventurers, which is 4.
Hex A?
Hex A. And there's going to be, yep, you got it, and then
Is Battle Mat Canadian? Hex A?
All right, we made a good call to come here at XP 5. Because it's going to be just 1
10.
level 10.
That's not bad at all.
So we're fighting 2 level 10s. That's it.
That's not bad at all. We're good. We got a Wraith of Crows.
Oh, yuck.
It's a pretty bad one, though.
But we don't have to kill it. We just have to kill that guy.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And heck, I have this.
3+
If I can get
squares.
like a maim or a blind on this guy, it's...
Yeah.
All right.
Can you target?
It's roll a status die and
to
apply the
any
rolled result to
unit.
any unit in sight.
Wow, sight even.
All right.
Available.
All right, where are you going?
I don't know. So we just want to hit the Usurper, which has Stalwart, which blows.
Yeah. As long as we hit it. Twice.
Stalwart.
Oh, I didn't take that health, so I'm back at 4.
I feel like you gotta do that
Yeah.
potion.
Should I go
Otherwise
first?
we're gonna get
I mean,
smacked
we might
around.
get unlucky. We might get days. All right, I'll go first. So I'll cool down. And the over fatigue just cycles back, but I am going to use Rationer. Spend any, so it's 1 tenacity, and then I can spend any amount of additional tenacity to remove 1 fatigue from your cooldown track for each spent. So I'm going to spend 1, remove this other. Yeah. Okay. All right, I'm going to just go ahead and do this right now. So can I have a stay? Oh, I have a stay here. So I'm going to roll it, and I get to apply it to any unit in sight. Please don't be a stealth. I'm going to do it at the end of my turn. because in case it's a stealth die, I don't want to completely waste it. All right, so move there. Be in bow, and I'm going to target the Breton Usurper and deal it. It's the 1 damage you can take this turn. And then I'm going to take a life fatigue. Oh, nope, 2 life fatigue.
Sure.
To switch to defense. Roll this as defense. Okay. Then I'm going to use this. Roll this. I guess I'll put it on the Wraith of Crows.
Correct. And so it will just either move or attack. And once it's range, it'll have to move.
Yeah, it has to move. So it's not it's not the worst.
As
But
long as I don't go stand next to it, I suppose.
all right, so your turn.
Man. Not great for old me. I mean, I cool down.
Don't forget about your class ability.
It's true. I mean, they are currently randomly drawing a 1 unused class sheet. I may trigger one of its abilities.
We have those accessible.
Alternatively, heal for 1 and deal 1 to an adjacent enemy. So that's not a great alternate at the moment. And then I can deal a targetable enemy 2 true damage for each level 4 skill die I have trained,
don't
which
have
is
any.
currently 0.
Okay.
There should be an item that says consider all skill dice to be level 4 skill dice for the purpose of abilities.
For the purpose of the
Pilgrim.
precision pilgrim ability.
For the purpose of 1 ability in the game. I'm going to move 3 over there. I can't hit anything anyways. Do I just double my question?
It's either that or defense. But this guy's he's not gonna roll anything against you anyway,
That
so
thing's not going to reach me.
no, he's gonna go for me. So honestly, double move and get that chest.
So I can discard stuff for my side.
Are you just doing the free one, or do you wanna actually pick it?
I'm gonna save the free one in case I want a big. I
Okay.
could burst up there. So how much movement was that so far? I'm double moving, so that was 3.
So one,
So
two.
I'll have 6 if I do it.
But if you get up there, then that guy will
It's
hit you.
hard. I know, but I'm just trying.
And I've got
so
a
this would go
defense.
1, 2, 3, 4. I couldn't even get up there. Or if I did the free move, 4. 5, 6.
Yeah, so you would
2
still go
away.
for you.
Yeah.
So
And I wouldn't be able to roll defense.
yeah,
The-
I've got a defense up. So
Okay,
yeah.
I'll just chill here.
Okay, 4 and 2.
Pretty good. I'm on a 5. I'm not going to take 4. I like it. I'll just take 3.
Yeah.
It's going to clear anyway.
Oh, right. Good
Exactly. Perfect. I got the Nord Mead. Discard this item, then gain tenacity up to my stamina. Stamina.
All right.
I might. No, this is a pretty good one to discard. For
Yeah, and you've already got
other
4.
effects.
You don't.
No, I know. I was trying to. I might want to cycle this with the Pilgrim. Was my thought.
Oh, I see. I see.
But this might be good.
Because you could discard that for Adventurous Rest Up. Yeah.
So if I discarded this to gain an Adventurous Rest Up, I know I could normally use the effect. That's how it works. If I'm then skipping the Adventurous Rest Up for this,
You would still get that
I'd still
benefit.
get
Yeah.
that. Okay, I'll definitely keep this.
So that actually is a situation where that's better on expert mode.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
This
kind
one
of. Not
incredibly
not
niche,
not strictly
not strictly
because
better,
you could
certainly.
on other difficulties just use the item and then skip your
Yes.
Adventurous Rest
So
Up.
it is in no
So
way
it is
better.
not actually better, but it's a unique interaction.
It's
though,
not
that's,
bad. Is the,
Right. It's
Okay, so that is my turn. They're going to take their turns.
okay. So
Crows
that
will
guy's
go to
gonna
me.
move towards you, and then he's
Lose its
dazed,
phase.
so he loses that. Yep, but he doesn't attack. This guy's gonna move there and attack me for 2 dice. 2 damage. So I have a defense, so 1 cuts through, and that's there. All right,
Then
round 2.
On to you.
Okay, I
Doodly
could.
doo.
I am a healer. I could, at the start of my turn, gain 1 life fatigue to heal myself for 1 HP. I am actually going to do that. So I get to heal.
Yeah,
That's
that's pretty
back.
good. Pretty good.
All right, then I cool down. It's really good if that's the only thing in my cooldown, because that happens before. All right.
Might be able to knock this crow out. There.
I mean, if you can knock it out, yeah, because you can move away from it and then shoot
Dazing
it.
it was actually great.
That was actually, I mean,
because elusive is really
blinding
annoying
it
to
would
deal
have
with.
been better potentially, you know, but like,
Blinding is always the correct status to hope for. Yes.
all right.
correct.
Okay, so I'm here. I'm going to switch to one-handed shield because I'm going to roll.
What's the timing on this? Do you roll and then choose what you're applying?
It says
Or do you
roll a
have
status
to
die and
have
apply the
same
rolled
target?
result to any unit in sight. So I roll it
Okay.
first.
So if you had rolled stealth, you could have given it to one of us. Or
Yeah.
whatever. That was a great tenacity roll there, Sealon. Good
Thanks.
job. Really, really helping the cause.
Yep. I'm doing my best.
You want to take a light fatigue to roll another thing to possibly deal one of the damage?
Gosh,
Stalwart, very obnoxious.
I don't
I do hate it.
think I want to.
So is it?
I am gonna
the
go-
Stalwart word again.
All right, I'm gonna go 1, and I'm gonna just open it for free
Sure.
so I can get the movement. Okay, so 1, 2,
And when
3,
you see
4,
the character mat
5.
of the active player on their turn, is there no camera? There is not a dedicated
Yeah,
camera.
I'd have
we
to-
can swap out, every
Ugh.
time, but it is kind of a pain.
Yep.
You can do it. Not a big deal.
But anyway, that's all I'm gonna do.
Yeah. 4 is the upper limit on our cameras.
Okay. All right, your turn.
Okay.
We can have a vote in chat whose mat is more interesting. So I don't want to have to always.
Make Carter put a vote together so that we can do a dumb question for people.
Don't do it.
All right, 3. I can get towards that chest. I will take 2 wallops from both.
I thought you said you're gonna potentially kill that guy.
I'd have to put everything on it, and hope is the other
Yeah,
thing.
true,
Like
true.
I would not be guaranteed. Certainly, I could spend a bunch of tenacity, I suppose, to deal it a guaranteed true damage, depending on the unused class skill sheet that
I mean, otherwise, if you can get to there,
random.
if you get to there, you won't take 2 wallops because it would be 1, 2, 3. Oh, you'd have to double
Yeah, I'd
move
have
again.
to double move, so I can't do any rolls, and no one else is hitting that usurper. No one else in this fight, you know.
I
It's
hit it
all-
once. I'll hit it again.
you?
Yeah, I hit it the turn 1. It's got 6 instead of 7.
Oh, okay. I'm just being mean.
Yeah, you are. You're being so mean.
Let's see. I might just burn 3 tenacity. See what I
Okay.
can do with that. So we're gonna.
And so if you get something you can't use, like you get a necromancer or something, you can still do the 1 true damage, which is not ideal, but
It's not even an issue of another camera, honestly, folks. It is. Yeah, it is purely a slots thing. We just have to figure out what's best on the overlay, you know.
you pick one.
Sure am gonna pick one. I'm trying to do it as random as I can. I'm gonna choose 1. Bard. Woof. I mean, I could apply a daze
Oh!
status to 2 target.
You'd have to take a light fatigue to switch to that battle form, but
That's fine.
that's fine. That's actually not too bad, and then you could just go there.
Otherwise, I can gain the Bard harder side quest. The thing is, no, yeah, Daze is on it. That's quite good, actually. So I will do that.
Actually, yeah, because you can.
Because then I can run away.
So
and-
switch to magic.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
gonna take a fatigue.
Oh,
and
yeah, that's
I'm
fair.
just gonna switch back anyways. So that's the. Okay, so I've done that.
Okay, so you spent your tenacity. Perfect. Okay.
I'm in Magicka,
Yep.
technically. I mean, not technically. I am in Magicka. I'm gonna move 3 towards this chest, and then I'm going to switch to ranged weapon.
So again, we don't have to kill that.
Yeah. I'm going to roll 1 singular combat skill dice. I'm taking a fatigue for the...
Oh, because you get to choose your battle form, so you actually don't have to. As part of an engage, you don't. You
No, I
as
know.
part-
I gained it for a second.
You haven't taken an engage yet. And you would gain 2 if you did, but you
Oh,
haven't taken
I
any
see.
engages
I
yet.
see what
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
saying. Okay. I'm going to do this. I'm going to plink the old U-slurper. Hopefully for 1.
Okay, whew. Wink.
That's all I can take this turn.
Okay.
And then I might take a second one to just throw everything at the Wraith.
If you want to. Don't feel too obligated.
The fight might go long is the thing.
Because we'll need everything to chip away at that guy over too.
No, we'll need one thing.
Well, true. I mean, just
That's
over the
what I'm
course of
saying.
the battle, we won't need.
So I'm gonna take another one. I'll just throw everything at the Wraith to see.
Okay.
Because if it goes long, I just want this guy to have taken a big hit. And it's just nice that I started next to him. I mean, that's not a big hit at
That's
all.
not
That's
you.
1 damage.
Yeah, because you ignore 1
Woof.
defense. Yeah.
I get a tenacity though,
This is
which I
true.
do like. I keep wanting to put this on this stack, and that is
Oh no! Don't make
such a bad idea.
make the side quest harder.
Yeah, that's the plan. Okay, oof.
Did you get the tenacity?
I did not. Oh gosh.
All right.
Which lets me, I could cycle an item, or I could drain an available skill die, which I have none. So, can't do anything. So I will pass it a turn to the enemies.
Okay.
So the Wraith of Crows is going to go for me, because I'm closer.
Yeah, they're both gonna go for you.
Oh, I'm surrounded. I'm going to have them go here so I can
Okay.
elude easier.
And they both remove those. Sweet.
Cool.
All right. Round 3.
All right.
Okay. So, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to liquid efficiency. Move up to 4 light. I'll do that at the end of my turn. In case I gotta be a little bit smarter about this. All right. I'm gonna go there. Switch to ranged. And I'm gonna target the Breton Usurper
Mm-hmm.
for 1. Okay.
We're slowly riddling this fellow with arrows.
And then I'm going to take a second engage, so I'm going to gain 2 light fatigue. You switch to defense.
It's just a true study in like.
Okay. All right, then I'm going to use liquid efficiency to move up to 4 light fatigue from any adventurer's cooldown tracks and place them in my active slots. Heal for 1 HP for each fatigue I move this way. I'm taking your. Wait, what are you doing?
We're an expert.
Yeah, you. No, what are you doing though? You because like
Oh, this wasn't an
that
extra engage,
that wasn't
was
yeah
just
yeah.
changing
So
a
it's
form.
just that yeah.
But you took.
I did take 2. I have been yes.
Just
I put
now?
it. I just put the second. I took 2 and I put 1 up there. Oh my
Man,
god! Like you just accused me of not. In fact, then
what are you doing?
I'm taking these.
Those are mine.
I'm stealing them.
Get them.
Look, just
What do
because
they
you don't
do?
know how to play doesn't mean I don't know how to play. All right.
Wow, I don't know if I expert because I like to have fun.
All right. That's it.
Okay. Range is actually kind of annoying right now. Or no, I can just be in not ranged. Because I want to end more than 3 away so that they don't come after me.
Mhm.
I want them to come after you.
Oh, yeah, you could attack first and then grab the thing.
So I will attack not in range. So I'm gonna just be in. I'm gonna hit him with my bow. I'm gonna roll 1 singular die against the Usurper, please. Yes.
Nice.
Un. Damage. It's gonna go to the cooldown.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take my movement for the turn. Then move 1. I'm gonna do my auto succeed. Thank you very much. And I'm gonna get the caramelized goat nibbles.
Ooh.
That's a very good one.
Where'd your other item go?
3, 4, 5 into my adventurer's journal.
Oh.
Available right now on the web store.
I'm keeping my ready stuff right here so I don't forget I have it. I'll save that for my pack.
Into the journal, the caramelized goat nibbles go. But that's my turn, I believe. I don't need to loose anything else.
Okay.
Or no, I'll keep it over here. Yeah, I'll keep the back sides for the ones that are in my pack. Caramelized goat nibbles as well is a discard this item, then heal a targetable level 1/5 enemy to full, and it becomes a companion for the rest of the battle. So I can get someone to come over
feed a
and
goat
feed
some
it.
goat nibbles. All right.
Are there any goat enemies? I feel
There's
like the
no
answer
goat
is no.
enemies, no. All right. So enemies.
Did Bethesda have to approve Caramelized Goat Nibbles? They did. Everything in this game that
What we can do.
everything that we make Elder Scrolls that can be purchased with monetary dollar bills or any bills
Got approved, yep.
has to be approved.
We can have the Wraith of Crows go first and block the Breton Usurper.
We can. That's correct. Yes.
'Cause it's
'Cause they're
going
both level
towards me.
10s.
Yeah, they're both level 10, so we get to choose the order, and then
That is
Wraith goes
same
first
optimized
because it's
move.
trying to get to me, and then the Breton Usurper has to go around.
Yeah. Perfect.
All right, round 4. Cooling down because I got very heated there. I got very mad at you
That's very true.
for accusing me of not knowing how to play the game.
Very true.
All right. We only need to survive one more turn. All right, so I'm gonna switch to bow.
I have your bow.
I'm gonna go for Breton Usurper, of course, classic, for
Yeah.
1 damage,
Take that. That's 5 arrows loosed into
and
this
then
person. so-
I'm going to move back here.
Coward. You coward. It's not like I'm about to do the exact same thing. We're gonna take over fatigue, aren't we?
No, because we're
Oh,
gonna
we
we're
can
gonna
get
kill
it
it in round
exactly.
5 and then end it.
Yeah, my turn. I'm gonna cool down. I'm gonna roll. Doesn't matter what I roll, honestly.
Might not be a bad idea to roll 2 just to make sure you don't get a tenacity, or like if you get a tenacity.
You could roll 3.
Yeah, because you recover
Doesn't
them all
matter, I
back.
recover
Yeah.
3 at the Usurper. That's 4 damage for a total of 1.
Woo.
DuckTales.
Woo.
All right. That is
All right.
me.
So enemies.
Womp womp. Womp womp.
Okay. All right.
On to round 5.
Round 5. Oh. There we go. Cool down, and I'm going to use my bow. Well, one of us is going to have to get hit by this guy, right? The Wraith of Crows.
Does it end at the end of the round in which?
Yeah, because
Oh.
we have to survive the end of the round. Battles
That's
never
true.
end mid-round.
We must have caramelized goat nibbles available in the store.
In which
They're
case,
available right in the game. Pick yourself up
I
a
am going
copy
to
of
choose
Elder Scrolls.
to exhaust this. And I'm going to go up. And so I'll tank the hit from this guy.
Oh, sure. That makes sense. And I'll ensure that the Usurper dies.
Okay, so he's elusive though, so he can't take any damage.
Can he?
But
It's just he can't take damage. He can
yeah,
still be targeted.
I can still be targeted.
Okay.
Yeah, I can still target him. So
All right. Passing the turn.
yep.
So I'm recovering and rolling 3 against the Usurper. 3 misses. Coming up.
Oh my gosh, that. Woo!
I like to script my turns to be exciting as possible.
Well, if absolute
that is
worst,
the best possible roll.
that is
hoped for.
absolute worst though. If you roll 3 tenacity, you could have moved up and then used your 3 tenacity thing to
No,
kill
that's
it. Because even if you
absolute
didn't get
worst, that's
something,
true.
you would just true damage it.
Okay,
All right.
that is that
So-
turn. Then this fella comes and has his
Yep, so
turn.
exhaust
So-
their dice.
no, those are just drained for the rest of the game.
For the rest of
I
the
untrain them.
3 damage, so I block 2 of it and take 1.
So my assumption is that the caramelized goat nibbles are made of goat.
Yes, that is actually what they are.
Yes.
But we joke about feeding goat to goat. Because I think it even says meat on it, doesn't it?
Yeah. I mean, it's the eternal question, like, is the old Elmiri orphan gruel made for orphans or from orphans?
Yeah.
My contention is that it's both.
Is it old because is the old referring to how old the gruel is? Or is it old Almiri?
No, it is when the orphans get too old,
Okay.
they turn them into gruel to feed to the young
no.
orphans.
All right. Okay, so end of the round, we successfully completed our objective, which was to eliminate the Hex 1 enemy, which was the Breton Usurper.
Hex A.
Hex,
enemy.
yeah, thank you. Hex A.
Jeez.
It's very different. That was the Hex 1. Do you have the campaign journal?
No,
We're going to just have to remember that we killed the Breton Usurper? All right.
it's not like we said its name like a billion
Can you put these back in the
times.
bag?
No. Why would you even ask me
So
that?
upsetting. All right. So, End of the day.
So I am going
these
to
exhaust.
discard this item to take an Adventurer's Rest step.
Oh.
I will gain tenacity up to my stamina stat, which is just going to give me 1
Yeah.
because I'm at 4.
Are you gonna discard something to?
Well, I'm
All right.
skipping my rest step
Oh,
to
right,
do
right.
that thing.
Yeah.
Are you doing
I'm contemplating.
anything?
I could heal for 1, but
You could discard this expended
I'm
potion.
discarding this to do that for sure. And then I'm just. Oh no, we're on a town. We can't do it.
No.
We're on a town. Wait. Walk it back.
My mead. My
Reduce your tenacity.
I'm so mead.
All right. In which case, I'm gonna discard the shield to take an Adventurer's Rest step, though.
I have so many asterisks next to this, next to this win.
Okay, and we get 2 XP.
Yes. Yes. Me there. I'm gonna buy a bow die.
Bow die.
To go right to there. Can you hand me the bow?
Snipe. Which level? Snipe.
Give me
Volley?
a
Acid splash?
volley.
Volley.
Yeah.
That's this one, right?
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna take a second. Shield discipline.
Or perhaps caramelized nibbles in the shape of goats.
I'm going to take.
I would say maybe,
Breath
but
of
I've
Life.
seen the art, and that would be quite the deformed goat, if indeed what it was in reference to.
Okay.
Are you just hoping for that side quest that wants you to have level 4 magic die?
I
Or
want to
level 4
promote.
restore?
I have to trigger restore our master ritualist. So.
Sure.
All right.
Okay, so we have done the thing. That was our day 4. Did you do end of day?
No, I
stuff?
have not yet.
Are
And
we
that
tracking-
is increase on rest by 2. Oh my gosh, we are not lucky with these things.
Are we tracking XP properly?
Yes, we are on 7 XP. Okay,
Cool.
where to? So we succeeded that one.
Yeah, but
You
I
gotta
want 2 more.
All right. Where to, Captain?
Where to for art thou?
We
the
do
next-
eventually want to get back to here, so we could just start trekking back that
Why don't you
way.
just pop right up to that next one? I mean, it's there. I'm
Go fight an
feeling
orc.
pretty good.
Go fight an orc warlord.
I mean, I'm at full health with.
What's the orc
Nope.
warlord's stats?
Don't tell me what to do.
It's
Something
actually
you
it's on the
genuinely
back of
did
the
not.
Breton usurper.
I know. How'd you get so deep in there?
You shuffled that real good.
Did I even put it back in? This is wild. If so, it dove to the bottom of the bag. No, I did put it back in.
All right. Ooh.
3
3 defense. Oh.
Aggressive.
And intimidate.
Let's
Ugh.
intimidate. After the students engage, apply fear stat. Oh no. Interesting. Huh. Only 7 health. That's exactly as much as we just dealt with. And we'll be at 14.
Yeah, no, let's not.
That seems terrible.
Let's maybe just wait to the Lich. And then you can just hopefully just annihilate the Lich with whatever you've built up for bow.
Bow.
Should we head this way then? Just do another unstable?
Mm-hmm. Unstable. Roll the die now.
Supine and supernal. You wake from a deep sleep, but your vision doesn't fully clear. Before you stands a man clad in a tight robe and a cloak. The edges of this person glimmer in a strange half-light that surrounds you, almost as if everything you're seeing is illusory. As you force the confusion of slumber from your mind, you recall a warning in the last town you visited. Oh, this was back in Evermore. A cult called the Supernal Dreamers is operating here in High Rock, and they're known for trapping passerby in waking nightmares so they can use their victims' bodies in elaborate Daedric sacrifices. Can you fight your way out of a dream? Wake me up inside. You can't wake up.
Those are our options?
Those are our options. Well, we have to do You Can't Wake Up.
Gotta let me know what a PTZ camera is.
All right.
I don't know what that is offhand.
So each adventurer gains a Daze status die.
Sure.
Daze.
These are days.
Okay, if the unrest level is at tense or higher, set the round counter to 3. Oh no.
Oh, and we're on unstable, so this is our option.
Yeah, we have to pick this option.
Handheld zoom.
Although we can only select the other option anyway if you're on a Sigic order quest or any adventurer has a Magicka stat of 5 or higher. So we would have been forced for this option anyway.
The thing is, we don't have the ability to really adjust cameras midstream.
So this will go
Terribly well.
there. Are people wanting to see my map? Is that a question?
No, it's just suggestions.
Okay. All right. So 7 times 2, 14. So 1 10 and 4 1s. Status stack here. No.
Ooh, gross. I don't like that. Rally.
Ugh.
We're going to rallies. And 4 1 points. My goodness, we should not have done anything that could have resulted in a combat before
No,
getting
this-
one more experience. This is a bad idea.
This was a bad idea.
Centauro, it was your idea.
It was both of our ideas. We're a team. We're a team, and we only got multiple things with divert. Or just one. Just one. That's not fair. It's a wolf.
Hey, you got the goat nibbles.
I got the goat nipples.
You could turn this guy into a friend.
That's true. Here, Mr. Wolf. Eat up. This is delicious, delicious goat.
All right.
Does it have to be in range or just anywhere?
I think it's adjacent.
I gotta be there to feed it to him. That makes sense. Throw this item and heal a targetable.
Oh,
I can
targetable.
throw it
You can
into
throw
its
it
mouth.
with you, yeah.
Hoppa. Hoppa. I'm watching a lot of anime, and their eating sound is always hum. It's like a normal sound that people make when they're eating.
Okay.
This is where you'd go play a game of Etherfield's 20 Strong, cross his fingers. Yeah, that'd be cool, wouldn't it?
That would be really cool. That would be a dream come true.
Get out of here.
That's bad.
These bad dream jokes.
But,
There's
tis-
a way to type it out. Yeah, we could smack the old wood elf. This guy.
It'd actually be better if we
stinks.
don't kill him, though. We just hurt him, because then this guy goes bop bop and he can't get us.
It's true. I just don't want this guy to die first. Is the only thing.
Oh yeah, we can definitely do that. All right.
Because otherwise, he's gonna head to rallies and get us those.
Okay.
Beast style fries? No, that's.
Am I going first or you going first?
Let me go first.
Okay, go for it.
I ain't been going first. Old Rum Tum Tugger here. That's my name. Shooting arrows. That's my claim to fame. Let's see. I think I can train that wolf this turn. So the enemies will not view it as an enemy, right?
If it becomes a companion? No, if it's a companion, then it's an opposing unit to them.
What's the wording?
Becomes a companion.
Becomes a companion. I don't. Well, then
But
I
it's got
could
riposte
it.
too, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, but that's bad for that guy.
Well,
Ain't never gonna have nothing to do. Yeah, but that wolf's gonna take multiple turns to get over there. He's positioned real bad. I wish he was positioned better. But I'm complaining about his placement. Let's see. I can get up to an item, which I like. I like that. And I am dazed, so I won't be able.
Yeah,
Dazed is
right.
actually very annoying.
Oh yeah, me too. That's why I'm just gonna sit here and I'm gonna hit this guy for this first turn.
Yeah, I think that's probably what I do too. Or no. No, because if we both hit him, he'll die.
Yeah, we don't
Which
want
you
him to
don't
die.
want to die.
You could run in there, just grab an item and get back. Grab both the items potentially. So just go like 1, 2, 3, double move, one
Just
tracks.
to hit the old refresh button.
I was watching a Rift Tracks and someone made the joke of they were like blowing like horns to make noise, and one of them was like, "Oh, Greg, did I get your horn again? It smells like mustache wax and head cheese." I'm like, that's terrible. All right, we're gonna move on from this conversation.
Let's
Take
keep
your
going
turn.
About head cheese. So you're gonna do the thing. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna move up here. I'm gonna. Well, I could.
Well, if you could go 1, 2, 3, double move. Just get back. You don't want to? Okay. Well, are you
That's true,
are you
I guess.
rolling it, or are you gonna once per?
I guess you're. I mean, I could even do the. And then.
Wait, so what?
If I used the auto.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, your thing's right. But I can't. Yeah, I guess I can't roll dice anyways if I move.
Oh,
So
true.
it's
right.
just,
Yeah.
I
So
might
you'd
as well
have
go.
to do
So I'll
the
go
auto.
up there,
yeah.
auto complete. Use that. Oh, I still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I still have 1 extra move, so I'll do there, and then I have the 5.
Okay, but you can't unlock that because you can't roll dice.
Really?
Yeah, that's rolling dice. But you can get that one for free.
Got this for free.
And that's okay. Then I can use my ones for battle on that.
That's actually pretty good too.
Deal 1 targetable enemy true damage equal to its defense stat. Oh, yeah. Well, we could just kill that guy with it when he
Correct.
gets range,
That
or
old
deal 2 to
skeleton.
this guy.
Yeah. And then I can expend it
And then you can
throw it away.
yeah.
I can donate this empty bottle to, to
the
people to
cause.
help with the cause.
Yeah, that's huge. All right. It's about the old conversation. Don't entertain it.
That's it. What
Okay.
old conversation?
Oh, the cheese one. All right, my turn. Oh, all right. I'm not going to explain myself. You don't know what I'm talking about.
So
then
much
just
fun with
forget about
heavy armor and acrobatics. My last play, run around, damage enemies, put yourself in the middle of them, and then they take 4 combat dice point engagement. I agree, and it ruins all the other builds. I just say, don't let other builds ruin other builds for you. Like, things can just be different. You don't gotta find the best build and then other builds are bad.
All right.
That's a bummer way to play games. You're gonna be
Perfect.
heartbroken because most games have a best way to play them.
Absolutely perfect. Look at that.
That's
Dealt
wonderful.
4 damage to him. Didn't miss, so dodge doesn't do anything. Yeah, that's it.
All right.
And then end of my turn. Oh, end of your turn. Lose the status die.
That's true.
Okay, so
now
enemies?
enemies.
All right, Imperial Enforcer. Just gonna move there.
That's yours. So
I'll do this guy.
we did all this stupidly because he has a range of 3, Salem.
Oh no!
You dummy.
Okay, well he's gonna hit me then. That's still fine, but I guess we could have killed that guy. Yeah, that would. All right. Okay. Well, I've got defense. Oh my gosh.
I mean, we just both looked at the fact that he has a sword.
2 damage.
Why?
Oh, I have defense. What am I doing?
He's great at tossing that sword.
2 All right, so that, and then this guy. Ah, he missed. Look at that. See, we're good. We're
perfect
fine.
plan.
Perfect plan.
Wolf, come here. That guy, go there, and then he has range.
Oh, if I put him there though, he only goes for you.
Oh, what do you go for? Oh, he would have range.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
So-
Okay, so I'm gonna roll these. He does. Oh boy, he does 13.
damage.
That's a good idea for a
For a
combat
skill.
encounter. For a skill, yeah. That is a good idea. Cool idea for a skill.
That's so swingy.
I know it is. What a skill. 1 face.
That's fine
And
in
it's
like
super-
D&D when
and
people
it's
have like
super
50
drains.
health, but when we have like 5 health,
It
that's.
super drains. When you use it once, it removes itself from the game and deals you.
I was talking
12
about an
damage.
enemy skill, but that's still too swingy for a player's. Or roll your die. Oh,
Come on,
ouch.
man.
Well, I can heal you. I can
Yeah,
heal
it's
you.
fine.
All right, and then skeleton. All right,
Sure. Okay.
round
2.
4.
Oh,
And we started
man.
at 3.
Okay.
All right, take your turn.
I mean, opinions can be wrong. I don't know. I have a lot of wrong opinions. Okay. What do I want to do? So I don't need to cool down. I can run I can just feed the wolf nibbles.
You can just feed the wolf nibbles.
Here you go, buddy. Eat up. Yum, yum, yum. Discard this item. You're my friend now.
Where? Oh, because we're both
You're a
Khajiits. Here.
Khajiit, you fool.
These are our ally chips.
You chose like the least showy ones. Odie the dog. I was wearing a Garfield shirt at Dice Tower West, and a guy came up and he's like, "I love Garfield, but I like the dog more." I was like, "Oh, Odie?" He's like, "No." I was like, "I think it's Odie." He's like, "No, not that one."
No.
I was like, "I don't know what you're talking about, man." I'm sure there is another dog in that show. Let's see. Okay, so I have fed Odie. I would call him Olaf. Olaf. Did you do any announcements at the start of the stream? Yeah. Check them out later when you have time. We announced Fight 5. I think it's the first time we've actually officially said anything on it, so. Is volley specifically adjacent?
Yes.
Okay.
Volley is not your target. It is adjacent.
I've used my... Oh, and I can't roll dice. That's why that's still there. I can run to that.
Or I can do it.
That's
I
true.
haven't used my once per battle yet.
That's true.
I only have this one item.
So true. So true. I don't want to let you use it.
That's just rude.
So I could run up here and roll my volley against this fella and roll other dice against this fella.
Okay, so.
Let's do 4 here. Boop, boop. So 2. And then these are killing this man.
Yep. And then you have to place yourself on a hex 2 to 4 hexes away. Oh my gosh.
No, I'll throw myself. Oh man, I kind of want to take that then. And I could put myself here. Yeah, I'm gonna have a super turn.
Yes, do it.
So I will expend my potion to just kill this man.
Okay.
Because it's targetable. I will make sure that that is the case. And I will just take it out of here because I'm just going to use it.
For the thing tonight.
Actually, I might. I'll turn it upside down.
Okay.
And make sure it's targetable. Yes. Okay. Nord meat is might what be I do?
God.
Oh, I can't place myself there and hit him. And this is adjacent,
Wait, why?
right?
Yeah, you can. Wait, what do you mean?
Well, I want to use this. It plus.
You can't
dice
place
is
yourself
the
and
thing.
hit who?
This fella.
I mean, you just switched to a different battle form for those.
No, I'm saying for this. Plus these, because this is unlikely to kill him.
Yeah, that's adjacent. Those can be adjacent.
Oh, duh.
Yeah, just don't use both.
Duh. Sure. I will use 3 tenacity to do the little slot machine that I pull out of my pack. What class do you play it with? Heavy and acrobatics. That's a good question. Class is important to consider that.
You want me to pick?
Sure. Sorcerer. Interesting. Let's see. Remove 1 HP from myself and any unit in range. Add both chips to any other unit in range. I could supercharge that wolf.
I mean, hey, that's not a terrible idea. And you'll have to take a light fatigue to switch to that battle form.
Oh, okay. Well, I just won't do it. Because it's literally pretty much the exact same as I can just deal 1 true and heal for 1.
You were at 2.
I know, I'm healing for 1. Heal for 1 and deal 1 true damage to Jason.
Oh, I see. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, that's
Which is just a better form of that. I just wanted to charge up my wolf friend. It's not worth
switching to the battle form.
Or whatever.
Light fatigue to switch, yeah.
So
right, so then now take 2 because this is another engage.
Oh, gross. Rolling 2-handed. Come on. Average roll.
Yes. Woo! Average roll is enough.
Did it.
So this guy's our companion. We don't even need to do anything with him.
All right. That is my turn. So it's your turn.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well, you're not really in much danger anymore, so I don't really need to heal you.
Yeah, you don't gotta.
So I'm probably gonna start trying to chip away at this guy then.
Good idea.
Ooh, actually, I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3. Use my 1 for battle. Open this for free.
It's Ghost Watcher.
Ooh, that's helpful. When you would gain any amount of fatigue, you may instead place 1 HP on this pet once there's 4. Once there's 4, it's discarded. That's really good in expert mode. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Go there. All right, I am going to roll these 3. Okay. Well, I get a tenacity.
And you get to deal
and I get
1 individual
1 damage because I deal 3, but he only takes 1.
So if the wolf rolls perfectly, then he'll be down to 1.
Yes, I do like that. All right. Yep. So Wolf.
Wolf. Ruff.
Wow, buddy.
Wolf.
All right. So now this guy.
I'm not even. Can't even be disappointed because he did roll a 2. But here's the thing.
Riposte 2. Haha. Yeah. And then.
Round 5.
Okay.
Whoa.
I mean, this is going okay. This is going
It's not
okay.
the
We've been
worst.
able to clean up. Getting that wolf was very helpful.
Yeah.
Even though it hasn't dealt damage, it's a 4 damage we don't have to deal to it.
Ooh.
And being able to kill the skeleton.
Yes, that's true. 1, 2. Oh, 3.
Yeah, why not? Right.
Look at my range.
Did you cool down?
I did. I got all my purple.
Oh, there, right.
Playing on expert, Sam. It's hard. I'm gonna shoot this man and hopefully do 2 to him. I have dealt
Ooh,
2 to him.
nice, perfect. Yeah, because you ignore 1 defense for both of those and then 3 damage. Yep.
And he can't be 1 hit because he has divert.
He's got divert, so he has to be at 1 HP before he can die. Or
That is-
before he can lose his last HP. If you have
Yeah.
something that defeats somebody just outright, that still bypasses death. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Divert. Yeah, this unit cannot lose its last HP.
Yeah.
So anything that says
It
just
still can be
defeat someone, you just
defeated
yep.
or removed from the map.
All
or
right,
whatever.
my turn.
Yeah.
All right, I'm not gonna move my thing over there. I'm gonna just do essentially the same thing again.
Sure. Love it.
Yes, perfect. I got
Exactly enough.
tenacity.
Perfect roll.
That was a perfect roll. All right. So he's dead. I am still.
We've been quite fortunate.
I'm
in
going
these
to.
rolls,
Okay, here's
honestly.
what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take another engage, so that's 2 life fatigue, but that would be 2. I'm gonna instead place 1 HP chip on my elk, switch to magic,
Oh, we be healing?
and we both heal for 2.
two?
So for 1 each.
All right. And
All right.
And then Wolf go last, and Wolf will attack you.
Wolf can't attack.
Well, I'm gonna choose for. He's
If-
my companion.
If the wolf was blinded, he could attack me.
Well, let's see if I can figure out a way to get the wolf orange.
The wolf's
With
gone.
the wolf skills.
All right. So we gain 2 XP.
2 XP. Was that an unstable?
That was an unstable, so we
two
get 2 tenacity.
tenacity.
Oh, I'm up to 5 tenacity.
I'm going to
loving this.
use and discard that item to get a rest step, and then to skip the rest step to do that.
And I'm going to discard this to do that.
So I'm up to full tenacity.
So we only have 1 more of these chips to do,
Nice.
which is important because we're probably going to increase unrest again here soon.
Yeah, end of day.
End of day.
Egg.
No, egg is good.
Egg is good. That's what
Egg
I
is
say every.
decrease
That's what I say
unrest by
every
1.
morning.
Egg is
Except
good.
lately, there are no eggs anymore.
All right. Okay, so 2 tenacity. I'm going to increase my health stat by 1.
Oh yeah, 2 XP. What should I do with you?
I'm going to save my other one.
I feel irresponsible at 4 health.
That is pretty irresponsible.
I guess I will.
You doing 1 health?
I'll
as
get
well?
1 health, please. I'll take one of these white ones. Go
Oh,
with
what?
cooler.
Well, hey, you could
Doesn't mean anything, right?
replace your 5 HP with 1 white one.
I can be very short walking around the battlefield. Or the scream.
The scream is the
The scream is not adjacent, so
Non-adjacent.
it's the shield.
shield.
Art tile was double-sided.
Yeah. You got it? Alright.
This guy? Why, just different art, or?
Yep, so that was day 5. So we're on day 6. Where are we going for day 6?
What are we close to? We could go to that.
I do know this
Go to that
town
peaceful.
gives us the Dark Forces of Greed side quest for free. So we could go to that town if we wanted to gain it, and then it tells you to go to the southernmost, just right there. So we could do that for day
Sure.
7, then day 8, then day 9, then day 10, then day 11, and then day 12. Does that
Works
work?
for me.
Yeah? Any objections?
No.
Okay.
No objections for me.
Oh, wait. The downside of that side quest is kind of interesting.
Yeah, I can see that. That would make sense.
Because we have to fight the Khajiit cultist. Never mind. What do you want to do? What do you think?
I'm fine with that.
Fine with that? Okay. All right.
I don't want to think.
The
that much.
Lair Castle.
All right, I'm gonna slot this whole skill sheet in the old journal here.
An ancient keep with the city's worth of attendants and attached outbuildings, Alcair Castle is an important military outpost in High Rock's Stormhaven region. It is one of the key strongholds of the Knights of the Flame, an order dedicated to protecting the surrounding countryside. Edric's Greed. At the start of this encounter, the party may freely gain the Dark Forces of Greed side quest, which I think you just put at the bottom.
I cycled it to the back.
Yeah, there it is. All right.
Neat.
Yeah, so that one is travel to the southernmost conflict landmark and initiate the clash. So it'll give us 2 XP, but we have to turn in the quest. So we have to finish the quest,
Sure.
then go back into town to turn it in. Okay,
So we turn it in at any town?
I think so, yeah.
We turn it in at the...
Yeah, during your next town encounter.
So we could do it alongside that.
We
Go
could.
into that
And
one.
we get an additional town action when we do that. And we'll decrease unrest, so that's okay. All right, so the thing is at tents, so the trainers and shops are path. So 2 items and 2 trainers.
But also something happens in our quest itself as well,
What?
right?
What do you mean?
Our quest cares about.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's not a normal rule.
Gotcha.
Hey! Do you want to get 2 trainers and then you get +1 because of your...
I get +1. Only I can choose the +1.
There is an inn. There's the Old Goat Inn. Oh my god, Shadow.
I desperately want that shadow line, I guess. And that ledger, man. My goodness. So for the side quest, you first have to discard an item in order to have rest, and instead you just lose 1 chip from the card, right? So my side quest is actually saying I can skip an adventurer's rest step or discard an item. But we're playing on expert, so we don't naturally get rest steps. So what I did was discard a consumable, which in expert you can discard a consumable. This is why I don't like to play on expert. When I discard an item that is a consumable to get a rest step, I can take the effect of the consumable still. So I did that, and then I gained a rest step, and then I skipped the rest step to remove a chip from the side quest. Very long way to say all of it. But yes, ultimately I used an item and got a chip off. And so I'm just discarding an item. So get the chip off. So now I'm down to 1.
All right. Well, I'm gonna get that mammoth stout pie. Mammoth snout.
Mammoth snout. I can remove 1 over fatigue with the little underpants, which I haven't had issue with. I like 2-handed because I'm a big old fiend with the 2-hand. So I think I'm just gonna take that. Because what else would I do? Side quest, I suppose.
There's no quest board. So you could go to the inn. Clear that cooldown.
That's true.
You could go to the guild kiosk if you have anything to discard. You can go. You're at 5 tenacity. You could rebrew a potion. That potion you've got.
I can take a free inaction for 2 tenacity.
Oh, that's nice.
I don't know if I care.
Also, there is Knights of the Flame Outpost, Town Square. Gain 2 bonus HP. If Unrest is at Peaceful, gain an additional 2 bonus HP, which it's not, but you could gain 2 bonus HP.
2 bonus HP going into Dark Forces of Greed fight. Probably not a bad idea.
Yeah, I'm going to use this tonight to take an Adventurer's Rest test, and then I go into 4.
I'm going to get 2 bonus HP.
Okay.
I'll sit right here. That's pretty fun. They fit exactly in my little...
And you took...
Ouroboros.
2-hand? Oh, wait. No.
Yeah. I think I'm going to take 2-hand. Ledger Main feels so silly to take one more kitty cat. Man.
Right.
Shed. Yeah, Shed out. Wish I stopped drawing the dang old shadow. Really been hampering the amount of skill lines that show up. Because I don't want it. I don't want to leave you to fight my battles.
Yep.
So discard those underpants. I don't want them.
Okay, so Adventurer's Rest, right? Or this first?
Yes.
Stats increased by 1. I am going to discard this Mammoth Snout Pie
Do
to
this?
take an Adventurous Rest step. No, because we can't do that because we're on a
Oh,
town.
town's the only one.
Yeah,
that-
So heal for 4. Any HP that exceeds your health stat is gained as bonus HP. So I am going to have
I didn't
4
take
bonus
that.
HP going into the next fight.
I'm a fool.
And then I also get to take an Adventurous Rest step, so I get to heal for 1, which I can't. I am also going to remove 1 die, and I'm going to remove
I'm gonna discard this
this
potion.
healing die.
To take an adventurous rest step.
Actually, no, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna
I
remove
would
this under
discard this
combat.
potion for one action. That seems silly. I shouldn't do that. Especially since if I upgrade Pilgrim, I can discard legendary.
Also, if you want, on my first turn, I could do the thing and take those. If I go first, I could take those life fatigue from you.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes
Okay.
sense. All right, on we go.
All right. So day 7. Shall we go to the southernmost conflict?
Sure.
Whoop. That's our old.
Oh,
It's this one.
we see.
We will need 2 of the 3 hex delve tiles, and we will also need the Khajiit cultist.
Gloop. Gloop. Who is a tenor?
A 10, yeah.
All right. Khajiit cultist is what I.
All right. So to anyone who doesn't know, face down delve tiles like this, placed as like clash things, are essentially impassable barriers. That means you can't move through them. You also can't count range through them. They're essentially giant obstacles.
It's my sweet hair.
All right, and then we will also need 9 times 2, so 18 enemy pool. Our objective is just to kill the Khajiit cultist, so we do not need to kill everybody.
Boo.
Boo, indeed.
18, you say? 5. This game's also a great math tool. It's teaching us how to calculate enemy pools. It's doing, light arithmetic.
Okay, so this guy's got Colossal, so he's going to spawn with 4 extra health.
Gross. And what is the special stuff with Dark Forces Upgrade?
Like as far as the encounter?
Yeah.
The encounter's standard.
Really? Okay.
Yep.
We just have to do
We
it.
just have to turn. The special thing about it is the fact that you have to bring it back into town to cash it in.
We won't get any experience.
We don't get any
natively.
experience from this battle. We have to. And then also there's a social check we can do to convince the guy to essentially give us the tomes we are sealing back. Because, yeah, let me read this. A Breton mage has reported that a shipment of his tomes has been stolen by cultists. He requests your aid in retrieving it. So we can essentially convince him to give us one of the tomes, but Glyph of Stamina is like, you get to
Good if
treat
you're
your...
super high magic.
Yeah, it's your Magicka stat is your stamina stat for the purposes of moving.
We're both high.
Neither of us that's really helpful for, so we don't have to worry about the social check.
Native is in sight, which does...
When it's defeated,
heals
allied
everything.
units. Yeah.
So, yes.
No. Salem can though.
Is that enough?
You can see it.
All right. So did you want me to go first, so I can? Oh gosh. All right. Oh gosh. I think we might honestly go for the Argonian Marauder over the Troll.
Yeah, I was gonna say I could strike the troll down, but I just cannot.
Well, I will let you. All right. So I'll start first. I'm going to use Liquid Efficiency or whatever it's called.
Sure.
To steal these from you.
What's mine?
Alter anymore. Oh yeah. Cooldown.
Yeah, let's get a Sharpie. I'm gonna put my initials on them.
I
I
won't
can
start in
borrow
that form.
them, but
All
I
right.
want them back. Mammoth Snout Pie is delicious. Based on the appearance of it, I would have to disagree. But, that's not how you're supposed to judge food.
Okay.
So I'll give it a shot the next time I'm in a shop and they have Mammoth Snout Pie. I'll give it a taste. My guess
I'm
is
gonna
it's
just
very
once per battle
narrowly-
open this. I'm not even gonna worry.
Silver darts.
Silver
Silver darts. It's time to use silver darts.
I'll stay there.
Ring-a-ding.
All right. Okay. Targeting the Argonian Marauder.
Maradur.
Oh, only 1 damage. Rough.
Okay, good.
Could discard any number of items from your ready slots, including this one. For each item discarded, deal 1 damage to an enemy within 3 hexes. If this item is one of the items discarded, all discarded items deal 2 additional damage. So I could deal 6 damage to something?
You can put him down to 1.
I could.
No, I can finish him off. I could finish either of them off, probably.
Yeah.
If you got them one.
Well, let me be a little bit smarter about this. I'm going to take another engage. I can just do that. Oh, that's my bonus HP. Oh, do that. All right.
Oh, that's pretty fun.
And then switch to defense. And I'm going to roll this. That's all right, 1. All right. Then I'm going to use silver darts, and I'm going to chuck both the darts and the pale frost elk. This guy to deal 6 damage.
Throwing a whole dang elk at this guy.
To an enemy within 3 hexes. 1, 2. Yeah, I can't get the cultist for that, so yeah. All right. These are both discarded.
Okay. That means it's me.
Yes.
Noodly dee. Boop, boop. Boop. Bloop. Okay. Has 1 shield. Okay. There, 1, 2, 3. Bloop.
You. Just heads up, if you end there, this guy will get us both, and he can intimidate both of us. Which gives us a fear die. Alright, you've already rolled.
Ignore. I'm not gonna end it.
How are you gonna move? Oh, volley.
Well, hopefully I hit, I suppose. Fatigue. Yeah. So much more wary at fatigue and expert. Cliff of Frost. Enchant tile in play. All enemies that start their turn on this tile can only use 1 hex. Sure.
No, that's huge, yeah. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
We get to buy a turn from the cultist. Yes.
That's pretty dang good. Oof. Okay, targeting Argonian Marauder. Well,
Well, you don't have to worry about hitting that as much because this guy's not going to make it.
oh, that's who you're worried about.
Yeah, the cultist for sure.
And I get it. Oh, my order is so bad. Okay, so that, and that, and then that. That man has a range of 1, so he's only gonna bug me. So I'll take an extra engage. Switch to the old defense. Well, let's pop. Let's actually use it first, just to not completely throw away. Let's use my old class ability here. Randomly draw an unused. Also, technically, I guess that's happening before that, right?
Yeah. You should put your sweatshirt on top of the things we need to grab.
I forgot they were there. Night. I could discard this side quest.
No.
I could discard the one we're currently doing
gosh.
to bash it.
And we wouldn't get any XP from this.
Move a status dice from your cooldown. Nope. If there's only 1 enemy within 3 hexes of you, deal 3 damage.
That's true.
Sure. Right. Start of any unit's turn, choose any enemy in play. Can't do that. Can't do that. That's the one.
Okay.
1. Yeah, it does 1 either way.
Yep.
And I can't heal for 1, so. Blam! Got him for 1.
I'm keeping these.
Take it, fool. Down to 2.
So now you're taking
Now I'm taking these.
the light fatigue to.
Boring. Use
boy.
2 dice
I
that
don't know
set
why
over
you
here
put
for
in there.
some dice tray with the other combat skills. Sure. So this goes up here. Goes back here. This is going to be preventing 1 damage from
Alright.
adjacent attacks. So,
Enemies.
enemies. Troll.
Troll, he's gonna just hit you.
Troll. He's going to hit me for 3 dice, which is
3 damage. So you block
Take.
1 there, block 1 there, and then take 1. Yep.
I take 1 to my bonus. Down to 1 bonus HP.
Okay. The Khajiit cultist can only move 1. All these guys can only move 1 because of our glyph.
Neat.
Okay.
That's how it
Round.
decays.
Oh yeah, nice. Round 2. Okay. Oh, you got a lot of fatigue.
Mm-hmm. So make sure to do your thing to take it all out of me.
I can't. I have nowhere to put it anymore.
Get hit already so
I
you can.
I don't have the defense for these guys.
I don't like what's happening there.
I don't
I'm
either.
not in love with that.
I'm gonna just honestly, I'm gonna just move back,
I think that's
and
kind of my
I'm
turn
going
too.
to exhaust. Because I need to be able to deal more damage. So I'm gonna exhaust this. Yeah, this.
I was curious about non-combat damage and shield interactions. Thought they applied. No, I took combat damage. I don't think the shields would activate in the case of non-combat damage.
I could actually. Hold on. I could. You know what?
Shield dice specifically say...
You deal more damage, so I'm taking these from you.
My resolve die. While this die is in your cooldown, when you are dealt damage by an adjacent enemy, you may prevent X damage. So I would not care about true damage.
It would not care about true damage.
Or-
Would bypass it.
Other things that would deal damage that were not considered damaging ability, I guess.
Because it's dealt damage by an enemy, right?
Adjacent enemy.
Yeah.
So if I took damage from
Like a.
round, no, that's all true damage. So yeah.
Yeah.
But
Alright.
for instance, yeah, Siphon doesn't even do damage either.
There are some things that would still damage you, but.
Okay.
Okay, I'm done.
So I should move, otherwise all of this will put me in. Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't even paying attention.
Yep, I took more light fatigue from you.
Paying attention. Let's see. I can jump past everything, which could be good. Wish I had a little bit more movement.
Right.
Stupid.
We just
troll.
need to take out that cultist stuff.
Even if I move here and jump 1, 2, 3, 4, I jump behind, but then I take quite the.
Oh, is this guy hurt?
Yeah, he's taking 1.
He should have healed from ritual. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we just gotta focus on that cultist.
I was like, do I save my snipes to roll alongside another combat, or do I just roll them? That's the big.
Honestly,
question.
since it'll only move 1 hex, I think saving it actually.
Yeah, because I won't get them back for at least.
Yeah, because if you just go here,
What are my other stuff? Drain available combat to reduce damage, and then that is my only other item. Oh no.
if you go here, you can tank the hit from this guy.
Sure can.
Does he still have 1 more bonus HP?
I do.
Where is it?
Put it back here by mistake. Yeah. Let's see. So I'll go there. I am going to use. Oh yeah, we're just passing.
Yeah, because we have to save it to kill the cultist. Yeah, otherwise we're
Okay.
screwed. All right,
So that man pops
3 against
in.
you.
Love it. That's 2, so 1. And I'll lose the bonus.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And then Khajiit cultist bottlenecks.
It does heal this one for 1, but it's gonna just decay
It's
again.
annoying. What's ritual again?
It heals
in
all
range?
allied units.
Is it in range
I
or?
don't think so. Heal all allied units in sight for the number.
Okay, I was gonna say
All
we
right.
can maybe mess with
Round 3.
Round 3.
Okay. I'm gonna take at the start of my turn, so that would have been my 4th one. I'm gonna take a light fatigue to heal you for 1 HP.
Ooh.
Okay. Alright, if I move up there, I'm in wisp potential, that's for sure. But I think we just gotta start whacking that. Alright, so I'm gonna exhaust these. I'm going up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so 1 damage.
It doesn't heal itself with a ritual.
No,
right?
it doesn't.
Okay. That's good.
Alright, I got a ton of defense though, so I'm not worried.
Ooh.
Okay. That's it for me.
Oof. Okay.
Your turn.
Ooh. Cool down. Back. That's a back. Move down. Fatigue over here. I think you've just been absorbing all the fatigue.
I've been trying.
No, I mean
trying to keep you going
into your trays that
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
meant
yeah.
to give myself.
Oh, that's fair.
Here
you go.
Thank you. Nom 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 nom. Fatigue.
My suggestion. With the 2 snipe and the combat, then move up to it with the volley, and hopefully move back away so you don't get intimidated.
No, you're saying I take a bunch of stuff here.
I mean, I'll just
do that.
I'll just remove your light fatigue. Don't worry.
You can. I'm looking at what you're doing over there. Okay, so shooting. Did you get anything from intimidate?
I haven't been hit yet.
Oh, okay. So against the Khajiit cultist, we are doing 4 damage and preventing 2 shields. So 1, 2, 3, 4 raw damage. Ooh.
Okay.
So is this a conquer, or do we just need to?
We just need, if we were 3 players or more, we would have to, but we just need to kill the cultist.
Ooh, okay. I'm gonna take my move then. We'll take 2 fatigue. And we'll roll volley. I was also in range for all of these.
Yes. Best part is if you miss it, you can just use the. Oh, nice.
Okay. So I will deal 3 here. I guess I'm 1 here. Do anything though?
Yep.
So cultist down. I will throw myself.
I have a bunch of defense and 4 bonus HP. So if you want to just go there and let me tank all the hits, I can probably do it.
And it's ending here.
Yeah, at the end of this round, we win.
I could throw myself here, but there's
Oh,
no
you
reason to.
Oh, because you've already taken
one
your move.
away.
Yeah, no. Then
Is
you'll
there
get hit.
any way to get? But you can't engage, move, and engage again. No, you can.
You can.
You just can't break up movement.
Yeah.
You can't. I couldn't move to engage. Move my last one.
Right. Which you want to, it sounds like, but you don't.
I
have
desperately want to. Yeah, because I only use 2 of it. That's annoying. Nothing here gives me free movement. Beans. Okay.
Just get to safety. I've got a lot of defense.
So I throw myself here. Control will come after you. And
Okay.
Everything's.
I can't see it because of the glare, so
You
I'm
can't
relying on you.
Engage, move again. Yeah, you can't also do that. You can't roll any dice if you
Double
move
move, yeah.
twice.
Or if you rolled any die. Well, took an engage. There's a difference. Because unlocking a chest isn't an engage. So you can do that during a double move. So I wouldn't use this. I wouldn't say you can't roll dice and double move. It's specifically you can't engage and double move. You said roll dice. And I said, no, that's actually a different concept.
Yeah, but in our last clash, I double moved and went onto a chest and you said no rolling dice.
Because you were dazed.
Ah, that's what it was.
Yeah, it's because you were
That was the
dazed.
issue.
Dazed says you can't roll dice and move.
That's true.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay, I threw myself back there.
Okay.
Enemies.
Troll.
Troll.
Yeah, you go for it. 1, 2, 3. 3. Okay, I block it with. I've got 3. I've got a lot of stuff in my defense. So
We can't
then
even
Will o' the
keep
Wisp.
movement.
2. 2. I block it with 1. My last thing in active slots, and then 1 bonus health.
And then sadly,
And the Guar.
the Guar comes
2
up.
more.
2.
2. That's my bonus HP.
And
And the bandit can't hit me.
Nice. Okay.
Oh. And we end it.
Do you? You don't have any items.
I don't
to
have
discard.
any items.
I
So
will discard
you have
my
to finish that quest. for
my
us.
expended potion to complete our side quest. Expended potion down. I assume I can discard legendaries for this. It's just any item.
Yeah.
Right?
All right, so that
Last
reduces
Here's this empty bottle.
unrest by 3 because it's 5 minus party size. So yep.
And then each adventurer may gain 5 tenacity.
What are the options? Or is it?
No, it's just.
Oh,
that.
it's just you.
It may gain.
All right, cool.
I'm gonna gain 3.
I'm gonna
Putting
gain
me at 5.
4.
And then you made each adventurer may gain 5 tenacity, and you may draw 2 side quests. Is the you me or is it each
it's
adventurer?
party. It's the so side
Oh,
quests.
you as a party.
Side quests refer to the party as a you in the same way quests do. Even though it's an individual town action to gain them, side quests are party wide.
Yeah. Let me see. I think I read in rules that you can't move between 2 engages. You can.
Yeah, I don't think that's true.
Yeah, that is true. That is
yeah.
in the rules. The only move twice stops you from running all the way through a delve, I assume, or being able to do all of the caches in one turn. No, you can even do a lot of the caches in one turn if you're able to move.
But you can,
twice.
you can move. You can't move more than twice. You can't move 3
Yeah.
times, right?
You can't triple move. You could move once, do cut person, and move again.
This is true.
Let's see. And you can't take move as an extra engage.
Correct.
That's the other thing that
Yeah,
people
movement is not
want to
engaging.
do every time after you learn that you can do another engagement. Just lost my very first campaign, but I had a blast and can't wait to try it again. No spoilers, but turns out prisons are dangerous. That's very true.
Yes, they are.
So we got loafing around or blood crabs.
Oh. Well, do we think we could complete blood crabs? Well, I don't know. Or we just have them for the buddy.
That's true. I like loafing around. Loafing
Okay,
around's
loafing
fun.
around.
Loafing around, a cloaked man craves a delicacy from his childhood. He speaks of a delicious Falkreath meatloaf his mother used to make, then admits that he has been unable to visit her due to work. He requests you go to see her and retrieve some. I'm not sure the old crone will want to help, he warns you. If you can believe it, she thinks I'm a bad son. If an adventurer already has the Falkreath meatloaf,
Which
we
do
discard
not.
this and draw a new one. We do not travel to any peaceful landmark before initiating an encounter for that day. Search the item deck and gain meatloaf. During the next town encounter, if an adventurer has the meatloaf in their inventory, we'll resolve the quest.
Well, here's the
That
question.
is what we have done, and then we can turn that in as well.
Yeah, so should we just go to this peaceful then, and then
And
hit
go
up?
to that town. That seems
Or-
efficient,
Alternatively,
I will say.
oh, we have to. Okay, we gain the XP. Yeah, so we definitely have to go to cross switch before we go here. Otherwise, we won't gain this XP before that fight.
It is kind of fun that expert clears up the having to think about an adventurer's rest step. So just don't take one.
Yeah, I'm not taking one. I don't have an item to take it.
Uh,
All right. Okay, so to the peaceful.
We lost our first and are now steamrolling our second. Congrats. It is possible. The game is very possible.
Okay,
So, we're going to peaceful.
peaceful.
Lion or lion?
Oh no,
I see.
we didn't adventure or
Oh yeah, what's
activate
our
province.
arrow?
So, arrow. Diabolical dialectics.
Sure.
The plane meld has had a destabilized. Oh, is that? Do we get that before? Before initiating an encounter, gain the fuck.
Meatloaf. This is going to make us. I'll read this while you're doing that.
Yeah.
Plane meld has had a destabilizing effect on Tamriel, and High Rock has paid a high toll. Criminal organizations and a variety of cults have popped up around the region to take advantage of the unrest. On the road ahead, you see a group of robed figures carrying torches en route to wreak havoc on the nearest town. Wreak havoc.
Thanks.
Yeah. By the looks of them, they appear to be members of the Bloodthorn cult, but their eyes seem uncertain. Their movements unpracticed. Clearly, they're new at this. Perhaps a careful word could convince them that turning their countrymen into zombies isn't the path to a better life. So we've got 2 options. It's always worth it to talk things out. Or you ask the leader where they're going so you know not to go there. So we would increase unrest by 1 for option 2. Otherwise, we will advance the day dial by 1, reduce unrest by 2, make a social check times 3. If successful, do not advance the day dial.
Oh, well, we can spend
Easily
6.
do
Yeah.
that. Yeah. So we'd get to reduce unrest by 2.
Yeah, that's nice.
Otherwise, we would increase it by 1,
I don't like that.
which I don't love.
All right. Yeah,
I guess
I'll
we will be blasting it down though. We're gonna be clearing 2 side quests.
That's true.
We might as well just do the other ones.
Just do the other one.
Otherwise, we're gonna just be spending 6 tenacity for nothing.
That's fair. That's fair.
Because
No,
we're
that's a
about
good
to
point.
resolve 2 side quests.
Yes,
and
good
reduce
point,
by
good point.
6.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so increase
it by
unrest
1.
by 1. We get 1 XP.
1 XP.
You're at 10.
That will definitely happen with Pilgrim.
What?
And so I was trying to be clever with Pilgrim. I ended up being way too unfocused. I was completely ineffective in combat. Yeah, me looking at it, I feel like, oh, and this is an arrow. So end of day, we're going to be arrowing up
Increasing it by 1.
Or 1.
Honestly, I've been doing such good value from stealing all your light fatigue and just cool. I'm going to wait because we're going to get 2 from this. I'm going to up my cooldown to 4.
Sure.
I thought about getting
yeah,
another
I
because
see
I
that.
want to get Master Ritualist, but also at the same time, I'm like,
Yeah, because we're going to do that.
I don't need to be a Master Healer.
We're going to
just
gain
yet.
1 from this as well. From Lofen. We'd be
True.
Lofen.
True. Yeah, I'm going to hold it.
I'm gonna be holding it too.
All right.
All right. So that is it. We got our 1 XP.
And,
End of day. Increased by
Increase
1.
by 1. Not
Skipping
taking
rest
adventurous
step.
Rest step.
Moving on to next day. Did
So
you
day
track
9.
our extra XP
So
that
this
we
will
got?
be day 9, day 10, day 11, day 12. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Yes.
Whose
yeah.
idea was the dice side quest? I like that one.
That was mine. That was originally because we had the exclamation mark in front of the word because it was a reference to the 20 strong
Yep, campaign video. Made by me.
Dice.
Dice.
With an exclamation point.
That's
how you know everyone will be excited to play it.
Yep.
All right. So day 9, let's go to Crosswitch. Or I guess we could go to Camlorn. Let's go to Crosswitch.
I love Rogue on my first play.
Well-
I would say I don't think you should in general take Rogue or like stealth focused build on the first play of this game. I think it really
Which
takes-
one do you want to go to? This one has a quest board, 3 common, but it's going to be half, so it's only going to populate 1.
Trainers available
5. They're all thief, which I wouldn't mind because we could up our chances of getting speech, which would be
Sure.
good to have like 1 in speech or something.
Sure. Otherwise, what's the other one? Camlorn.
Camlorn,
I like the legendaries.
decrease on rest by 2, but I don't think we need that.
Yeah, that's a stinker of one, isn't it? After all adventures have taken their town actions, if the unrest is at 10 or higher, each adventure must. Yeah, it's all bad. What's the town action on the other one? At the start of this encounter, if the unrest level is
sorry,
at
not
dangerous.
my bad. That's not the option. It's this one.
At the start
I'm
of this
so
encounter,
sorry.
the party may freely gain.
Which
Oh yeah, we went
yeah,
right
'cause
back.
if we were going to go right
I
back.
see.
Sorry, it's not Camlorn. It's Crosswitch or
Yeah,
Alcair
page
Castle.
59, where engage is explained, you may perform a move action before or after you perform an engage, but not both. Exactly. You can perform it before or after an engage.
And
but
then you can
not
still
both.
take,
So
but
you
you can
can't
still
do a move before and then a move after. You
Yeah.
can't do both.
But you can do engage, move, engage.
Yes.
All
You
right.
can even do engage, move, engage
As much as
until
you
your cooldown fills up. And more, I think. I think
all
you
right.
can just choose to fill your cooldown with over fatigue if you want.
Yeah.
If you really want.
What are we doing? Which one? Crosswitch? Or
Can I make the decision for me?
all right, we're going to Crosswitch.
Yeah.
All right. At the start of the encounter, if unrest is dangerous or higher, it's not. We've been really good about this. So the quest. I just want to see, make sure if it's rounded down or up.
What about Dazed and Wind Waker? That's a
Rounded down. Okay,
question
so
that I don't
it's gonna be
understand.
1 common.
You said stuff.
Oh, that's
I'll
the
answer
at
some
the end of your
questions.
turn. I think roll a combat die and deal true damage to adjacent enemies.
Oh, probably.
That would still count. Yeah, like that still counts as rolling a die,
Yeah.
so you can't
While
do
this
it.
dies in your cooldown track, your non-enduring class abilities cost X for your
Oh.
tenacity. I don't think that's
Oh,
the one you're thinking of.
Windwalker is fine. Did you mean relentlessness?
Probably.
I think. Because
And yes, you wouldn't
Windwalker
be able
doesn't
to roll it.
require rolling dice, so.
Unless you're talking about Windwalker. If you're talking about Windwalker, I don't understand the question. But if you're talking about relentlessness, then no, you wouldn't be able to roll a die.
Okay, so there's one item in there,
Gross.
and there's going to be
Beetle
2
cheese.
trainers, and they're thief only, but you get to populate 1 more.
Would that one more also have the restriction?
Yes.
1 additional skill line. Okay. The first acrobatics die.
The one that just lets you get movement at the start of your turn?
Yeah, I don't think that. Do
Oh,
you mean
unless
the
the
first
question
level
is-
too?
If the question is you get that movement, does that count as movement for the
Oh.
purposes of roll so the days? I would say yes.
Yeah. It grants you. Yeah, it's not place yourself. It is move. There you go. There's your.
Because you are still moving. If something forced you to move, like
Daze
if
and fleet.
for whatever reason there was like a delve effect or a delve card that said you must move away from this hex 3 hexes. Because this says
We're populating 3 total. You said so.
yeah. Oh, thief only. Yeah.
You got your speech if you want. Your beloved speech. You keep yapping on that.
I mean, it's so I can roll something when I roll these.
Just that you keep speech.
I mean,
about
actually,
it.
Shadow's not terrible either, but I don't want you
my.
to just become the.
Ah, that's fine. I got that.
And
Ledger the man.
all right, I'm taking speech.
Ledger man. I'm the old ledger man. So we can discard this to complete this. You want to do that?
Yep.
Let's do it. So, loafing around, the man's mother was only too eager to help you, promising to cook a batch with a special spice for my special boy. Upon returning to town, you give the meatloaf to the man, who eagerly takes a bite. After a few moments, he clutches his chest and falls, lifeless, to the ground. Well, might as well get what you can from him. So, we are going to steal his experience from him.
And we also
We each get a common item. So I took his Quicksilver Dagger, and you took his
rabbit haunch with cheese grits. All right, and we will get 1 XP during.
So I'm going to track that. It's during the Adventures Rest.
Okay.
I'm just going to do it.
And we are
And it
also
is-
going to turn this in.
And it is tracked.
Yes.
Not a bonus.
This one is complete this quest during your next town encounter. Give each adventure an additional town action and gain 2 XP during the reward phase. So we'll just track that now.
I'll be at 4.
I'll be at 5.
4. Ooh.
So we essentially get 3 town actions then because of this. So I took 1. I'm going to take an inaction for my other one.
Let's see.
And there is no town square.
Yeah, what
There's
are
a
the
quest
actions
board.
here? I'll take an in, just because we got a free one.
Right.
I could spend tenacity to take 2 ends.
You could take this to upgrade your class. Take one of those.
I know, I don't want those. I mean, I can always untrain, I suppose.
Sure.
Shadow, here I come. I have become a master pilgrim. All right. That's 2 town actions.
So we get 1 more. I mean, I'll take the poutine.
Oh, I'll just take a side quest, maybe. Why not? This Quicksilver Dagger is quite good if I... Oh, with Shadow. Yeah, that's going to be some... Yep, I think Rogue Stealth while playing solo two-handed was too much for my brain to handle. Yeah, if you just want to smash things, stealth statuses are not the way to go. Speak of the dice, it's right here. Traveling group of gamblers invites you to participate in their games at local villages. Like until all chips are removed. Meaning in there.
Power of teamwork. A somber wood elf informs you that she is looking for new members to join a local group of guardians dedicated to defending the innocent. All members must show me they believe in the power of teamwork, she says. The trees live in harmony, and so must we. If party size is 1 and you have no current companions, do this thing. It is not. During your next clash, a party member who defeats an enemy cannot defeat another enemy until a part. Oh, boy.
So we have to alternate.
That seems bad for us.
Yeah,
You-
I'm not
you
I'm not
don't
dealing
seem
as much
to be
damage.
quite the hitter.
I'm going support at this point.
Did you drop down the rest count from completing the side quest? We did.
We did. Oh, and not the second one though. Thank you. We did the first one,
Oh,
then
yeah.
the second one.
I'm gonna take dice.
Okay.
So we can go do a little gambling game at our next dice.
Yeah, I
our
like
next
that. That'll be
peaceful
fun.
stop.
Fun way to break up the two here.
Yes.
All right.
I think
So
that's
reward phase. This is when we would get the XP, which we've already been tracking. So I'm going to increase my cooldown to 4 because I have 5 XP to spend. So I have 1 left.
I have 4 to
I am actually
spend.
going to spend that last one to get a persuasive will, so I can get a little buddy in our fight.
I'm gonna take the level 1 stealth die. Or shadow die,
Shadow.
shadow cloak. Because then I can use this quicksilver dagger. So that leaves me with 3. So I use 3 to keep my cooldown at 3. Everyone's been playing with that rule, right? You have to spend XP to keep your cooldown up.
Oh my gosh.
That would be terrible.
Oh, yeah, at the end of each day, your
Yeah.
cooldown stat decreases unless you spend XP.
pay for it again.
Oh, good lord. All right,
Let's
so
see.
Adventurer's Rest.
No, I'm still buying other stuff.
I'll do the activate province effect stuff, though. Egg. Decrease it by 1.
Egg. I think I'm gonna get arrow barrage.
Arrow Barrage.
Mm-hmm.
What's that one look like?
Tuordel Tudrin. Ooh,
Is that the 3 arrows going down? This
sure
one?
is. It's the push your luck die.
Classic.
It's me always pushing my luck. So that's 2, so I'm down to 1. And then I could buy a 2-handed die. You get a little bit of everything.
Because you sure you want that dagger?
I mean, I have that dagger.
Yeah,
I
you
don't
could-
necessarily want it.
Do you want to trade? I mean, I can't get the stealth die, but it's worth overtaxing it once.
I have stealth though.
I know, but
I
like
have the
you have to. You're
capability.
never in that stance, though.
Yeah, I might just not train 2-handed. That's the thing. I could just train another combat die, because then I could roll it with this, or
This is true.
boring as it is. Oh no, it costs
It
too much.
costs 2,
I'll
yeah.
save.
All right, save it.
Saving it.
All right. Day 10. Should we go to the town to fight the guy?
Go to the town to fight the guy. Yes, please.
All right, Cam Lorne. We have to do a group town action, but we still get 1 town action. There's.
Looks like a chocolate Easter egg.
The heavy red tincture.
Mm-hmm.
Get it. 4 trainers. Because oh no, you're a master pilgrim.
15 trainers.
Your innate changes.
Y'all giving away that Chip Theory shirt at the end of this stream. Right off my back. No. Become an ambassador for the company. You will get some form of this shirt. I don't think it's this one.
All right. Do you see what your master is?
You dropped on the rest. And now you have to raise the rest from province effect. I think we actually dodged that.
Yeah, the last one was a decrease it by 1, and we're already at 0.
But we're gonna be going up this time probably. How much do we get? Or what? Oh, so I just don't have that effect at all.
Right, so it's
Gain
3
to master
trainers.
whenever you train a non-combat skill die. Oh, and I mastered it before I trained this.
But you're already at 5. Yeah.
Okay.
3.
And there's no speciality, right?
Nope. All of them are available. Yeah, I don't want any of those. I will take this.
Randomly draw anyone.
Oh wait, what are we gonna have? 13. 13 times 2, 26.
During a town encounter, 1 adventure may take an additional action for free. An available skill die, then heal yourself with HP equal to the dice's level 1. Randomly draw. Oh, interesting. Okay.
All right. I'm gonna take the glyph of weakening.
Playing a random level 5 or 10 enemy, you may draw 2, then choose 1.
That'd be good on the fight we're about to go enter.
Yeah, but it's not one. How many action? We have one action.
One, because we have to spend the other one.
And what else is in this town? No side quest.
You can
alchemist,
decrease
danger.
on rest by 2.
Till the end of the round, you can only take a maximum of 1 damage each.
Oh, I thought it was the one that lets you recover all heavy armor dice. So I didn't think about it. Honestly, if you... Well, no, I'm more in the front lines. Is that okay?
Yeah, okay. I don't care what.
I'm a dummy.
Just
I thought it was the
just
heavy
take
armor
the thing
one,
I was
so-
about to.
I'm ranged.
Whatever.
You're
Enchant level
ranged.
5 or level 10 enemy in play. The enchanted enemy's combat and defense stats are both reduced by 1. That's probably fun.
Okay.
Because the beast is enchanted beast. When enchanted beast would be discarded,
It's a
instead
pet.
remove all chips from that. Oh, pet. Yes. The beast is a little crab claw.
Crap.
All right. Okay, so we'll throw those guys back. We got the glyph.
All right. So now we're initiating the fight. And we need the
fight.
Lich.
Assume that's a 10 or 20.
That's a 20. The High Elf Necromancer's on the other side. Alright. This again.
Wow.
And then it's 26 for our enemy pool.
What?
13.
When did that happen?
13 times 2.
Oh no.
We got 3 XP from those side quests,
Yeah,
though, which is
that's
all
true.
skyrocketed. We were at 9, and then
Can you untrain single dice? Meaning just
And then we
say
have
a level
another
2
one.
die, or when you untrain, do you have to untrain the entire skill line? No, you can just untrain 1 die. My sneaky dumb thing I like to do with healing, because I never like to train healing a lot, is I train 2 dice, and then I untrain the level 1, and then I train the level 3, and then I untrain the level 2 and train the level 4.
I thought about doing that.
And then you can train up to a level 4 dice at the cost of just a bunch of instances of 1 XP.
Yep.
It's not a great idea, but 26, you said?
26.
20.
I mean, I guess the good news is Siphon could help us kill the Lich.
Riker. Dark Elf Bandit. Yeah, you can untrain any die in the skill line. And then the cost of training a new one becomes whatever the open slot is.
Hold on, I'm an idiot.
Ooh, dingus.
Okay, there we go.
Let's see. Enemies combat defense. Do we want to reduce anything's combat and defense stat?
We could reduce
Possibly the Riker.
the Riker, yeah. I mean, because we don't have any 10s anyway. Intuitive.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You want to go first? You want me to go first? I can convert the. It's only for a round though, but I can convert the Dark Elf. Hopefully, just rub the Dark Elf into the fray.
You can untrain a combat die.
You can't
just-
untrain the line though
Yeah,
for
you
combat.
cannot untrain the combat line. You can also untrain your stats if you want.
Yeah.
Just you can't take the.
That's circle
actual
out,
chip
except
out of
for Magicka. Magicka's the one exception.
I don't think you can untrain your stamina down below 1, can you? Or can you if you're just
I don't know if we said you explicitly can't, but
Bad game. I
yeah, I
game
don't know.
1, I untrained my stamina down to 1 and couldn't move.
Bad game.
Bad design.
All right, who's going first?
So we want to kill the Lich before anything else.
Yes.
Pyromancer's so annoying.
I know.
Is it everything in range it
Yeah.
siphons? Okay. So currently it's going to eat from the Lich. I should certainly be the one to strike down the Lich. I can run in there and do that.
Okay.
Put myself here because then I can run up and volley.
Do you mind actually if? It doesn't matter. I can still get there. Never mind.
First player be me.
Yeah. Don't forget, you're at 5 tenacity now, so just.
That's very true. I'll run up here. 1, 2, 3. I will use. Oh, what is my stuff now? Grand town encounter. No. Random
Random?
slot machine. Ding 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 ding.
Let's see what we get. Defeat all adjacent enemies. And Salem.
And Salem.
Oh, is it? Can we draw anyone? Anyone from both sides? It doesn't say.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, no, I didn't look at that side then. I should have been doing that the whole time, or did it specifically say on the
I don't remember.
I don't think so. This is
Yeah,
unchanged.
I think we
I'm
might
a
have been nerfing it.
Let's see. Place a main status die in an adjacent unoccupied hex. Deal 2 damage and apply day's status die to each adjacent enemy.
Ooh.
Then gain a day's status. Oh no!
Oh,
no. But that would be so. No, that doesn't even help that much. Look at the top 2 cards of the Delve. Okay, I think I just do a true damage to the Nord Pyromancer probably. Like, I'm assuming there's not a sick one on the other side that I would prefer. Yeah, no. If only I didn't daze me. That would actually be very good. Or no, it wouldn't. 2 defense, 2 defense. Yeah. Specifically bad lineup. I don't even know if I should go there. I'm looking at the volley die right now, and I would have to take dice away from the other roll. So this could break and drain these, which would be really bad.
Or you take the damage and I heal you.
Is that how it works? I thought it did damage and did that. You must resolve this result. You are dealt true damage. Oh, unless you. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Oh.
So yeah, no, it's fine. I can just heal you.
Okay, because I could possibly strike the Lich down if I'm quite lucky here. I would have to roll. Do these just result as 2? Okay. That's currently 4 damage, ignoring 2 defense.
Yep.
You got 7. I need to roll that 2 more times.
Yes.
Okay.
There it is.
8 damage. Wow.
So we just need to survive. Honestly, I could just back up and just let them all deal with you.
Oh, I have to live?
I mean, you don't have to. We just have to live.
I suppose.
You could do a defense. Oh, unrest is at 0. Never mind. I was going to say killing that guy. Oh, you get an over fatigue, though, because of rot.
Oh, that's true. Over fatigue is hanging out in here. I'm taking an extra engage. Oh, I was trying to jump and gain a stealth. Okay, that's fine. I will smack for 4. It doesn't even matter. No, that's funny.
I mean, I can kill him.
Smack that for 4 because it goes down to 1 and then it'll just get siphoned.
Oh, true. Yeah, so just die. Yeah, and that.
I got my tenacity. It's like this. I'm going to jump myself onto this legendary. I will use my auto to auto complete. Glyph of disease resistance. I'm going to sure love discarding this for an adventurer's rest step. 5 free move. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or no.
Are you hopping on this thing?
Yeah. All right, 3, 6, 6. That's a hard set.
It is, yeah. Well, not if you roll a 4, 6, 6. You.
Oh, do I just take the one?
Yeah,
with
just
the
take
2?
it.
Oh, my cooldown's bad though.
I'll help you out. Don't worry.
Okay. 3, 6, 6. White Run Trout. Discard this item, then drain 1 available skill die and heal for 1, plus an additional HP for each skill die of yours that is currently drained. That's not great for my build, but it heals 1.
You can discard it.
Then
Or
drain
adventurer's
1
rest
available
step.
skill die and heal. Oh, so I always have to at least drain that. Boy.
All right, my turn. Finally, at long last.
At long last.
All right, I'm going to use liquid efficiency to steal up to 4 light fatigue.
Gimme a fatigue.
All right,
now.
I am then going to just exhaust them. Switch to bow. Attack the high elf bandit.
No, why are you doing that?
All right, because
Don't
he's
get
just gonna.
siphoned,
All right, well I got
bro.
a tenacity. See, that's why.
That's
and
fine,
then I'm gonna
of course.
move away.
Sure. All right. Enemies.
Pyromancer.
You think I just die here, son?
You might.
Siphon before or after?
After it's at the end of its turn. Pretty sure.
What's up?
You're
Oh.
fine. And then lose another one from siphon. Dead.
Yum, yum. But then the Riker is going to come up and hit me.
But it only rolls 2 because of this. We weakened it.
Oh, that's right. Oh, it also. Oh, its defense is reduced.
Wow! Alright, I guess you do
Wow.
die.
Okay, well, I am getting a rest up. Do I have to?
So you'll heal to 1 regardless.
Oh.
But
And then my rest up. So.
I think so. I'm not 100% certain on that.
Okay. Let's see.
Let's just resolve the rest of this. Alright. Put this back. Put that back.
Put that back.
Put these back.
What are you, a dad at the store talking to their kids?
Alright, we get 2 XP for that.
Ooh, 2. That puts me up to 3. Hey. Manja. I'm going to discard this to get a rest step. Because I want to get rid of that over fatigue. And I also don't really care about this item. With this build. Okay.
Let's see, what do I want?
Yeah, do I gain 1 more HP? That was my eternal question here.
Take another heal?
Where are my difficulty modifiers? So,
Where are they?
50? Something? 8? For some reason?
Wait, what's it?
Where are my difficulty modifiers?
Oh, I don't know. Man, you think I know every page? I just know the EP one because I reference it a lot.
Enemy chip anatomy. Let's see. Difficulty 30. No. Levels 13. Or 56. Page 13.
Alright, I'm gonna take a shield. Heroic Slash.
Rangers gain 2 fatigue for each additional engage. Who's all their rest up? Ranger must discard. One item they can only hit for 1 day. Rest up at the end of each day. Okay, that doesn't help me. How do we go here? Knocked out in combat. Party wipe? What is that? Death? Knockout? I get slammed to death. Checking all the rules. Checking. I just want to know if I got 1 or 2 HP.
Oh, okay, because if you take it.
Mm-hmm.
Is chat helping us out? Anyone in chat saying they know what they do?
I don't know how much I can trust these fellas in chat. If anyone in chat does know, though, take it. So that's preventing damage. Probably comes after preventing damage. And then skills. Defeat. A unit is defeated when it loses less HP. Defeated adventures. Any dice in the adventure's active slots must be removed. Exhausted. Dice in the defeated adventure's cooldown track remain there. Adventure cannot take turns. Item cards remain there. Battle defeated. When that adventure's HP is raised above 0, they are revived and no longer defeated. If this happens in battle, a revived adventure is deployed. Oh, I don't just naturally come back. It says when the adventure's HP is raised above 0, they are revived.
Well, no, because there's.
The entire party is defeated. Yeah.
Did you look at Adventure's Rest Step?
I didn't. I looked at expert.
Index. 45.
45.
All right, Adventure's Rest.
Heal, move dice, or cooldowns, and exchange it.
I think.
Removes a number of dice.
Oh, I think what I'm thinking of is if there's a full party wipe.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah. In which case, yeah, you do still have to spend it to get the 1.
So if I didn't have an item to discard, I'm just.
So you're at 1.
Oh yeah. So if I didn't have an item to discard, I'd just be a dead body. So sad.
We'd have to take you back to the inn.
Into the inn. I'm just so tired.
All right.
All right.
Activate province effects. Did you spend your?
No, I have 3
Spend your
XP.
stuff.
I mean, you can do whatever. I'm gonna be over here. It says 2 for each. 2 true damage for each level 4 skill edge. Should probably train a little skill better, which means I should untrain a Magicka.
Get the
Level 4 bow die,
Scatter
whatever
shot's
that
so good.
is. Remember what it does at all.
It lets you apply all the damage you apply to your target to another targetable enemy.
Oh, that is quite good. All right. Neato.
All right, on to day 11.
11.
Should we just do a peaceful before we go to the final? Because this is where we.
We get to take a town before.
We'll get to take it because we have to do it as a group town action.
And presumably there's an inn in that town.
There is an inn. I can double check, but
Pretty well structured thing. Like the idea of that. We could do a peaceful. We will do dice.
Your unrest is.
yeah, I mean it's not gonna hit chaotic.
Chaotic.
Chaotic is the one that would close the town. We are
Is there one that
sitting
closes
good.
the inn?
No.
Okay.
And Daggerfall doesn't have a unique thing that would close. So should we just do a peaceful?
Sure. Do you want to do dice or do you want to do the peaceful?
What's probably just a peaceful.
And then roll 1d6, removing each.
Because we're going into the final battle anyway. It doesn't matter what our this is. It's going to be 18 regardless. So getting bonus XP is not going to help us.
Oh, I see.
The items
Yeah,
wouldn't be
that's
too
true,
bad,
I
but
guess. Okay. Cool. Yeah, let's just do a regular.
because like
peaceful.
if nothing else, we can get the 1 XP to.
No, you're right. You're right. I mean, it would decrease unrest, but like that doesn't really matter. Hunter gather.
No, this is completed at the end of the session. Discard and complete this quest at the end of the current session. So.
I see. And that's in place of.
Yep.
You come across a wrecked caravan. Looted containers are strewn about, as are a number of corpses. It's too late to help any of these people now, but you realize you can still gain a pragmatic advantage from these poor souls' misfortune. There's likely something salvageable remaining among the wreckage, if only you slow down to look for it. On the other hand, a careful study of the tracks leading away from the scene could yield valuable intelligence about what kinds of foes lie in wait down
Oh my gosh.
the trail.
That's how the sign talks.
That's how the sign talks. And it actually talks like creak, creak on the sign. I'm made of wood. Creak, creak.
Mm-hmm.
Salvage what you can or survey the tracks. So if we salvage, we each pick a number between 1 and 5, roll a d6. If the rolled result is higher, you may draw items equal to the number they picked, choosing one to gain and discarding the rest. Otherwise, you can survey the tracks, draw a random enemy from the level 1-5 bag, and place it in the level 10-20 bag.
Oh. That's pretty low odds
No,
of that
pretty
happening.
low odds.
Um,
And we're heading into the like last
Right,
fight. If
right.
this was early, I would definitely do that one.
I'm good to salvage. All right, I'm
so
gonna
if we guess
pick.
it wrong, we don't.
We don't get anything.
All right, I'm gonna say 5.
5? You have to roll a 6 then.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you doing? I'm gonna guess a 2. 4. I'm good.
Well,
So I get to draw
I wanna-
2
Well,
and pick 1 to keep.
okay. Let me say.
I don't have any armor, so I'm very glad I did that. I'm gonna take the wolf pelt.
I'll say 2 as well.
I mean, you do. You.
Okay, that was good. So okay.
So you draw 2 and pick 1 to keep.
Oh, interesting. I can either get extra movement or tenacity.
Been using a lot of that.
Good.
Yeah, yeah.
Take that. Oh no, I'll take this because potions are great for me as a pilgrim because I can use them and then discard them for my ability.
Oh, gotcha. That's fair.
They're secret items. They're secret double use items for
Yes.
me. Okay, we
All right.
get 1 X.
What's the activate?
Egg.
Egg. That's decrease it. Yes.
Egg.
I mean, we got unlucky from the very start, but these ones have been helping us out. It balances out. It balances out. All right.
Did I actually take stealth?
I'm gonna spend 1 to get authority. Okay.
I'll get shadow barrier.
Is that the other level 1 or is that a level 2?
No, that's level 2 with like face.
This one?
Mm-hmm.
Right. All right. Final day.
Final day.
Daggerfall.
Oh, should I? No, there's no reason to take a rest step because I'm just gonna
All right. I assume you're gonna take the in-town action.
sleepy sleep. I could spend tenacity to take it for free.
Oh, you
I
could.
guess.
want
There's
to.
6 trainers. Or no,
Well,
there's 5.
trainers.
because
There's
I don't
4
get my
common and
special
1
effect.
legendary. A staff.
A crown. A glyph.
A sausage.
A sausage.
Ooh, what is this? Oh. I don't deal damage in that form.
Sausages are
I also don't deal damage, so I'm not going to be able to heal.
Yeah,
Ooh.
that's quite good.
That's good.
Well, I'm just gonna discard this because we're not gonna. Never mind, because I could randomly hit the knight and be able to discard this side quest, which would be quite strong. Heal for 2, pretty good. Well, Magicka, no.
Oh, deal your target damage equal to your current HP. Never mind. Wait, I forgot I can overtax. That's
Smack
oh my
someone
gosh.
with your health stat.
That
is
was my
pretty
item.
good.
There we go. Yes, that's what I'm gonna do.
I'm just taking an in-town action, and I will not use tenacity to
Okay.
make it free.
So you're just doing it
Just doing it.
good old-fashioned way.
The old-fashioned way, just sleeping in a room, not using my talking charm to get in for free.
All right, here we go.
All right, let's see if we can do it. I think we're set up about as well as we can for this.
I keep losing. I have it. There it is. All right, so. Okay. What was? That's okay because we have 1 weapon, so I'm not worried.
So
About
36.
that. Yep, and I need the 2 face down delve tiles.
Argonian Warlord. Oh, I was not able to train another combat stat. That's alright, because it costs more, so it only gets 4 additional.
Okay, that's not so bad. Is elusive though, which is a bummer.
Oh. 36. you said?
36, so a 10. Oh my gosh, another elusive?
Is it Conquer? Or do we
It's
just
not
target?
Conquer.
Okay.
We just have to kill Mr. Leahy over here.
The 5-er. Oh, no.
This is.
Oh, I've drawn badly.
At 5. Go. Okay.
Oh no. I mean, to make the giant bat seem more giant, we can do this.
Oh my gosh, please don't. No, I hate it here.
It's towering. Towering.
This is so upsetting.
He's just so tall.
He's giant for a bat. That's all it means.
I mean, it looks pretty giant to me.
All right. Where are you going?
Don't look like they have so few health.
I know.
That's not bad at all.
Wow.
So what does he have now? He has
Shatter and Native.
Sure. Native is the healing when he dies. Sure. And then he also has Bide and Blind.
Which Bide is if he doesn't move, he heals for 2 HP, and Blind is he applies a blind.
Self-explanatory. Any targets? Because I get in range. I can't get in range. I can use my potion to get in range.
Okay. I mean, yeah, if you just outright kill him,
I mean, that's what we're gonna go for.
that's a pretty anticlimactic end.
That's just how these games work, man. You want me not to kill him?
No, I want you to kill him.
I mean, I might be able to. That's the thing. It takes luck.
Yeah.
That's why. It's
Also, just a note for people watching too. Oftentimes, when you increase player count, the objectives become harder.
Yeah.
So if we were at 3-player or 4-player, we'd have to kill everything.
So I would not be able to possibly end it right away. Do we want me to be starting and try to get him?
If you want to.
Let's try it. Let's try it. It could backfire terribly.
It could.
So 3, and then I will roll 2 d6s.
Oh.
9.
Oh, that's a lot of movement.
I mean, I need,
You only need to
I
move
need
1.
Yeah. Yeah, technically move elusive on everybody. I can really move here because I can volley back if I. No. I can move here.
I can stealth, possibly.
Oh, that'd be funny.
And then we save multiple turns. Boop, boop. I could do... No, it doesn't matter, does it? I either get them or I don't.
Yeah.
It's going to break on the first dangle go.
I kind of hope it does.
Nope.
Okay, so that's
This is 4. I'm ignoring 2 defense.
Oh my god, you are gonna just kill him, aren't you? Oh no, he's at 2 health.
Okay. Okay. One more would have done it. So this has been used. Oh, also it is. Oh, I may move. Okay. I thought it was split. That was the pork sausage was split. Let's see. So I do have to do a little more here, otherwise this is scary. So I will take a secondary engage to roll. Swap to defense. Let's roll this and this. And
Yeah, so get your life fatigue.
no. And I get 2 light fatigue. Come on, boy. Sure. Okay. Let's actually know what these do. These are both active slot dice. Actually, this one I think is not. Yeah. This is gain 1 life. So when would I gain the life?
Gain the life fatigue first, because you exhaust the die after applying everything.
Gain 1 life fatigue. Then I gain stealth. It's the eyeball. A closed eyeball. An active. Goes back here.
Okay, and that lets. What's that thing do?
So
again?
that is an active slot die, and the next time, after an adventurer takes damage, they may take 1 additional damage to gain a stealth status die.
Hey, I can
Then
move up
exhaust
and
this.
get hit, and then the giant bats can't do anything.
Yep.
All right, my turn.
Yeah.
All right.
It is a funny die that I put there with just, if I really wanted it, you might get hit before me, and you would get the action to steal it from me first.
I'm gonna spend 2 to liquid efficiency. Give me these things. Yum yum yum. I love your life fatigue.
Thank you.
Gobble gobble.
Just drinking up my tired.
All right, so I'm gonna move 1 up, so that puts me in range of that guy.
You gotta make sure to be in range of that.
I'm gonna
I don't
do-
think there's a way you could not be, I suppose. 'Cause he would move
Defense
up.
and authority.
Does that gain? What's it?
And then I'm gonna spend 3 to gain 3 bonus HP.
That's crazy.
All right, that's all I'm gonna do on my turn,
Okay.
because
So
he's gonna go first.
he's already in range of you.
Yep.
So he's just gonna roll. What is he?
Oh.
I mean, you healed him.
Yeah. Well,
You would not have done that.
3 damage, so I would take 2. I'm gonna take 1 more, so I'm gonna take 3. I'm gonna
Gain a stealth status.
stealth status die.
Oh, you got
I'm
it.
also then gonna get blinded, and
This
then
is
he is
gonna-
going to.
This is going to answer so
gonna
many
heal, too.
people's complex questions about how stealth works.
All right.
Because we both have stealth.
We both
now.
have it. All right, so he's gone.
So 20 point. How do I-
20 pointer. So there isn't any hex that would let it target either of us because
Mm-hmm.
of the way stealth works. So instead, he's going to move towards the closest adjacent unit, even if he can't target it. So he's going to just move there. And the giant pat
We'll do this.
is going to go there.
Oh no, my path,
then-
my exit.
That guy's going to go there. That guy's going to
Oh,
go
no,
there.
my exit.
Amazing. Round 2.
Oh boy. Well, I'm still stealth as long as I don't deal damage. But I kind of have to deal damage. Just gonna try and repeat what I just
I mean,
did.
honestly, yeah, just try and kill
Oh,
Ovidius.
this is recovered, right? Yeah, not in my hand. Okay. Let's see. That is not a drain die or anything, right?
No.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So, Ovidius.
So that's
2.
2.
Or I gain that after everything's resolved. 2. That's only ignoring 1 defense.
Yep.
though,
So he's taking 3 damage right now. Because you're ignoring
4,
1
ignoring
defense
1.
and then 4 damage total.
3 damage. 1 more does it.
Nope.
No! It's down to what? No!
He's at 1 HP.
Oh, that's
no.
so bad. I get 2 tenacity from those results.
Oh my
spend
gosh.
4 tenacity.
You lose this.
Yeah, that's true. I do spend 4 tenacity to deal a targetable enemy 2 true damage.
Oh, all right. There we go. Wait, 2 true damage for each level 4?
For each level 4.
Why didn't you just kill him last time?
I forgot. Oh, I didn't have the tenacity?
Oh, did you?
No,
not?
I
Okay.
no, I could have. I just didn't think to. Okay. Well, I still don't want to die. I want to live, as someone would say to Luffy. Carter gets it. I've been in defensive, but clearly I was not for them. Heyo! 4 damage as I choose, divided. Eat 3 damage, dork. You look so short next to that giant bat.
Oh my god, we cheated.
What?
He's got detection.
What was that? Oh, okay.
You gotta roll an attack against.
Okay, that's fine. It's really fine because that's
Okay, yeah,
2.
you're fine. Yeah, okay.
I have 2 less health. Yeah, I forgot about detection. Skill that I don't really ever give myself stealth. So that was 4, and I had not moved yet, so I'm gonna just hide.
Okay. My turn?
And I had 1 extra movement, so I leave the mat. Stand next to
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna move back, and then they can't kill us.
Yusa gonna die?
No, I think we did
we're
it.
good.
Yeah, because we don't have to kill those guys.
Because they'll take their turn. Boop, boop.
Yep.
Boop, boop.
And we got to play very recklessly
Boop,
because
boop.
we don't have to kill them.
Boop, boop. Oh, yeah. No, if we had 1 more player, this would have been a rough one because we would have had to go and sit next to those guys.
Oh, gosh, yeah.
We did it.
We did it.
What'd you learn?
I love the healer's liquid efficiency. Honestly,
It
very fun.
made
I
expert,
think that is my
quite a bit more
favorite-
manageable.
Right. Yeah, holy crap. Because I just kept taking it from you.
And then I would
So,
spend
healer,
1 tenacity,
very
of course, to discard my expended potion. A thing I kept meaning to do and forgot multiple turns in a row. Discard that to gain this, which was the Fawn Hoof powder.
Cool. All right.
Fawn Hoof powder going into session 2, which we're starting right now, right, Seal?
You say that as a joke. I would absolutely play session 2.
No, it is 2:42. It is 2:42 p.m.
Yeah. There's nobody here who would object to us doing a
Nobody,
second
except
session.
for everyone but Salem. It's always great to see a live play. Things like what you just noticed about detection. Sometimes it's not easy to come up with everything. At least, gotta fix the best I can. Yep. It's ultimately a co-op game, so if you mess stuff up, it's only you're harming.
Right.
Who cares? Testbotsy, the home building expansion. Not yet. Too early.
That comes with a trove house that you have to build.
I mean, you jest, but
I know.
I've got thoughts.
Oh, no.
All right. Does anyone have any questions to wrap up here? We are going to start packing up and reminding you that if you enjoyed this stream, make sure to give it a like. Make sure to give the channel a follow if you would like to be alerted to upcoming streams. We'll be back this coming Tuesday to eat cheese in front of you for no particular reason.
None at all.
I read in Skyrim Gazetteer the choices for next session are a new expansion. That is true. We wanted to make it all backwards compatible so you can be directed to things that you do not have access to. Confusing at
Yes.
first, but exciting at later.
The next expansion campaign, they're asking October 7th.
Yes.
It is penciled in.
Penciled in for October 7th.
Did you say that into a microphone, Carter? Just
I did, just now.
October 7th is
October
the current
7th.
penciled in. But that might change, so who knows? We'll have a campaign page up for it at some point. Not soon, though. Because next is Dragons of Etchin Stone. 2 weeks from this coming Tuesday on April 8th. You can follow the campaign right now so you know when it goes live, but it should be going live at 10 a.m. We will be having a Q&A to talk about that campaign on that date as well at 10:30. You can see that in our schedule around here. Carter has linked the Dragons of Etchin Stone campaign. Give it a follow. It's a weird little campaign for a strange little solo game that fits in the palm of your hand. That we have made
I have
so
the power of the dragon
much.
in the palm of my hand.
Yeah. And the power of Grayskull as well. Sounded like. There.
I was quoting Spider-Man.
Oh. Spider-Man says that?
Spider-Man 2.
Spider-Man says that?
Yeah.
He sounds like that when he says it?
Dr. Spider-Man.
Dr. Octopus
Spider-Man.
P. Spider-Man.
All right. Well, we should probably...
Yeah, we're gonna go.
Is there any
Doesn't look like
questions
there's
that
any
pop up?
lingering questions. So I will once again remind you to check out the channel, all that stuff. Check out the campaign.
Oh, there's some stuff coming in.
Thank you for the stream. You're welcome.
Oh, you're welcome.
Thank you for checking it out. Spending your time. You're busy Thursday for us. Thank you for the stream. You're welcome. You're welcome. I may be putting up a form to tie in with the cheese eating, so keep an eye on socials if you would like to be alerted to that. I don't know how to do posts through YouTube, but maybe I can do that as well. Thanks again for watching. We'll see you in less than a week on Tuesday at 10:30, I think. Check out that stream if you want to know the time. For sure.
All right.
Goodbye.
See y'all.